Greetings, one and all. Welcome to another episode of Escape from Eisjung. My name is Laka von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. So, hi, fantabulous players.
Hi, fantabulous players.
Hi, my dog is barking.
Oh my god!
That was so loud.
Shit.
That was very.
Just fucking screaming. All right, yeah. Welcome everybody to episode 47. Oh my god, we've done so many of these. Let's go and get into introductions. Let's go top to bottom in the Discord, starting with Dawaba.
I know, Baba. That's me. I do a lot of things. I stream at your mom's house. That's me.
Oh.
Yeah, you stream? Affiliate push?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you hear some noises coming from your mom's room at night. Don't worry about it. It's just business hours.
Hell yeah.
Does she pay you?
In love.
Oh.
Damn.
It's okay. It's wholesome now, so it's fine.
Damn, that's crazy.
Amazing. Next up, we got Aatrox.
Aatrox.
Aatrox. It's a Pokemon reference. Next up, we got Scully.
Hi, I'm Sky Simple. I'm currently doing a thing to celebrate my 2-year anniversary. We'll be streaming tomorrow. If you want to come on by, we're just playing some Cyberpunk. It's been really fun. We do have a donation goal going. That's to get Lila and I new 3D models, which is very cool. All right, there it is. That's my show. All right, bye.
Hell yeah. Next up, we got Vazrik.
Hi, I'm Vazrik. I'm a blue bastard. The blue bastard himself. I'm gonna be streaming my own D&D game tomorrow morning on Twitch if you guys want to come watch. Ari's in now.
I am.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Hell yeah. Awesome time. And last but not least, we got Plum.
Whoa, I am Plum the Woof Moth, and the only mistake I'm seeing is that you're not fucking subscribed to Loco. The fuck you doing? But anyway, I hope you guys enjoy this Escape from Eisjung thing, because I don't remember jack all. Also, Payday 3 is fun.
It's working for you?
I forgot that that's out.
It works. Okay, the consoles and Game Pass are having the biggest issues. Steam is the most reliable thing to play it on.
Reviews are saying that it works for nobody.
No, servers are up right now. 2 of my friends are playing on it right now.
Damn. I didn't even know it came out. I kept hearing about it. I thought it was in
almost
beta.
A week ago.
I thought it was just in
No,
beta.
it came out 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Did they just like ghost drop that shit, or did they like announce that they were? Okay.
No, it had a huge drop and everything.
Okay, so I'm just dumb, and also I was on vacation.
You were busy.
I was away for 2 weeks, so that makes sense. All right. Well, either ways.
You're not dumb. You were just busy.
Thank you. All right. Well, I do have one big announcement. So, first off, everybody, welcome back. We've been gone for a little bit, 2 weeks to be exact. We're back. I do have some bad news, unfortunately, regarding my other campaign. I haven't gotten to like publicly announce this, but sadly, Knights of Aurea is going on hiatus for the time being. Me and the other players were like talking about some stuff, and like some of the players have been having issues with motivation and stuff. Not gonna say who, but people wanted to like focus more on their own stuff going on, because you know we're all streamers. You know, we're all trying to make do our thing out there in the VTuber space. And so some of them wanted to kind of take some time away from the game so they can focus on other avenues. So the game is on hold for now. Not sure when we'll kick it back up, but it probably won't be for a while now. But sadly, that campaign is going to be held on hold. But on the bright side, that gives me more time to focus on my main avenues as well. So if you follow me on my main channel, twitch.tv/ischetspa, there's going to be a lot of fun stuff going on over there. So get ready for some fun stuff going on there. I've actually was preparing for one of the things I'm going to be doing on there earlier today. So it's going to be a fun time. But yeah, so sadly that campaign's going on hold. So this is going to be the main one right now. And after this campaign is done, this channel might just go on a bit of a hiatus too, just because I do want to focus on the Chutzpah stuff. There might be some other stuff that, you know, gets posted on here every once in a while in the future. I'm not sure, but yeah, so that's kind of what's going on for me right now. So if at one point this campaign finishes up and there's no uploads for a while, that's why. But at least there's plenty of content for people to watch. Like literally, this campaign's gonna be almost 50 episodes at this point. So that's a lot of stuff to watch, you know. So if you're just watching this live and you haven't gone back and watched all the episodes, I highly recommend you go do that. And if you are caught up and you have made it this far, thank you so much for watching. Highly appreciate it. Without further ado, though, let's jump into tonight's game. Tonight's episode of Escape from Eisjung. So, last we left off, one of our players was missing, but now they're back. Our adventurers have been traveling within the ancient city of Rook for quite some time now, quite a number of days at this point. I think it's been a little over a day, if I remember correctly. You guys have run into many dangers along the way, but the main danger is yet to be, you have yet to been introduced to it yet, as there is a powerful lich holding itself within the central spire of this ancient city, or at least that's what rumor has it. And you guys plan on doing something about it. But in order to get access to that central spire, you need to break the force field that is protecting the spire itself. In order to break the force field, you guys need to complete a ritual known as the Ritual of the Arcane Octet, in which you need eight sections of that ritual, 8 pieces of that puzzle to complete. You guys have been venturing all across the city to find all 8 pieces of the ritual, all 8 steps you need to complete in order to break through the barrier. And at one point, you were down to your final step needed. However, as 2 of you, I believe, Anastasia and Izo, if I remember correctly, as you 2 went to the tower. No, it was
me and Fwa the second time.
The second time. I'm talking the first one. I think it was the first time, yeah.
Okay.
Anastasia and Izo went to the tower of, I don't think you guys ever found out what a tower it was, but when you went to one of the towers to find that last piece, you found that the piece of that ritual wasn't there and had somehow been removed or had been launched from the tower. However, after returning back to the tower, you had found a way to sort of find that piece, in a sense, using a strange arcane artifact, a strange machine powered by a large orb with eyeballs floating inside it. Flawhead went to go use it, but instead of using it to find the piece, ended up using it to find a certain individual relating to Fla's past, to Fla's personal goals. Ended up finding what he wanted, but sadly, Fla ended up losing an eyeball himself. And the eyeball ended up getting popped into the machine, into the strange arcane artifact. Despite the fact that Fla had lost an eye, Anastasia decided, let me have a go. But again, decided to use this artifact to instead find something from her past. In which I don't believe you stated out loud who you were looking for.
I think... Damn, my voice has just completely run away from me today. I think I did, once, very briefly, but it was very discreet. But Anna made a point of asking in a whisper, so technically in character, it was not heard out loud.
Okay. So, in character, nobody knows, but you and the rest of the players know that you had used this artifact's power to find the location of your long-lost father. And you found him, locked in the underground caverns of a long, a long prison, lost long, far away. It's really far from here. But, yeah, so I don't believe anybody else had used the artifact for anything else, so...
Nubby.
Ah, that's right.
Nubby was the one who
Nubby
found
used it. Nubby used it, and I think... Did Nubby lose an eye? I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
Nubby
guys are
lost an eye
twinsies.
as well.
Okay, yeah. So Nubby ended up using it too. Nubby, it was Flaw's little swamp buddy. Ended up losing an eyeball. Didn't really care, apparently, and immediately started running for the location in which you guys had found yourself in the front of a large observatory, guarded
It's
by
fine.
a bunch
Nobody
of
will have that.
yeah.
Nobody have his eye back next time he gets summoned anyway.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, you had found that it had led to a large observatory that was being guarded by a bunch of Magian, arcane beings that had been crafted to guard this structure. After some of you had gone around the back and climbed in through a large hole in the ceiling, you had found that there is a green slot, an alien-esque, like, frog-like creature that had sort of made this upper observatory its home.
Wait, it was a green one?
Yep, the one upstairs was a green one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and next to it was the last piece of the ritual, in which you had grabbed it, recorded it down, and decided it's like, all right, we're all done here. But somebody got a little
What was
curious.
the last part, by the way, guys?
Hold on, we'll get we'll get to that. But somebody was a little curious on something in the downstairs area. I believe that was Vidar. Had gone up top of the tower, gone downstairs from the top of the tower, and found that there was a blue slod. This one much larger than the other one and a lot more feral. Was sort of like pouncing around the lower areas around where there was a locked door. Vidar wanted to go check out the door, and after investigating the door, realized that it was just the other side of the front entrance of the observatory. And sadly, this ended up leading to a fight where some members were trying to climb back up into the tower, because, like, at this point, Vidar was all by himself. No one else was inside the tower, because everybody else was
Stupid
running
door.
away. So some of the party members are trying to break down the door, fighting the other Magian in order to, like, get him out of there. The others went back into the tower from the broken rooftop and tried to, like, climb down and to go give him a hand. And some people got wounded. The blue slot was taken care of, as well as all the other Magian guards. The green slot paid you all no mind, so they weren't a problem. But Vidar and Floi were both wounded and ended up contracting a strange disease from the blue slod known as Chaos Phage. You guys had all figured out as a group. I think you had, I forget who learned it, but one of you had learned that if not treated properly, this disease could end up leading to somebody eventually turning into a slod themselves.
I think
Which
that
was a kind of a problem. It might,
Yeah,
it probably
it
was
was
Aatrox with a good medicine check, which is a problem considering that the disease not nullifies any magical healing. And Floi, one of the two people who contracted with this disease, had been knocked unconscious during the fight, basically falling into a coma. Thankfully, you guys had one last greater restoration potion and gave it to Floi, immediately bringing Floi back to consciousness. Vidar, however, who was still conscious, was still contracted with the disease.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
But I got to punch you in the face, so everything's okay.
Was that the one that was still in my inventory?
I don't remember.
It was in someone else's inventory. I think it was Vidar's
It
or...
was mine.
Yeah.
It was
'Cause-
yours. Okay. Because when you said one last, I was like, yeah, I had one in my inventory still.
Yeah, well, you weren't
Oh, shit.
there.
Oh,
You were
okay, so we
hanging
have one
out-
more.
You were hanging out with the rest of the NPCs since you were away that session.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, so you guys had finished up that fight, gotten the last bit of the arcane ritual, and decided to head back to the library to kind of meet up with the rest of the group to discuss your findings and Vidar's unique circumstance. And that is where we left off. So,
I'm just saying, when I tell you there's a big giant feral monster thing, there's a big giant feral monster thing. And that means don't go, not, hey, go talk to it, be its friend.
I thought there'd be something really cool behind that secret door you mentioned.
You know
Turned
why
out-
I didn't make a big deal out of the door? Because I figured it was just a front damn door.
Oh, you should have made that a little more clear.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you had a death wish. Let me fix this big idiot already.
all right. So, you guys all make your way back to the library, into the a section of the library that is not being guarded by the mummified librarian, who very much is actively, wanting to kick Fwa out because of the stuff that Fwa did. So you guys had found a nice section of the library where you won't be bothered, and all of you guys end up reconvening with the rest of the group. So, the rest of you guys meet up with Alton, who had been watching over the rest of the group. What do you guys talk about?
Well, you don't look so good.
I don't feel very good.
Everyone just sits down in silence.
Did he eat something or something?
Oh yeah, he ate a whole lot of shit.
A lot of
I
hits
did
he ate.
not eat shit.
Yeah,
Let it be
Alton,
known.
I'll say, Alton, you see Vidar looking very tired. You don't even have to make a check or anything to realize what happened here. You see there are 3 massive claw marks going down in a diagonal direction down Vidar's chest. And unlike a normal stab wound, whatever had cut him had started turning the blood dripping out of his body into like a black viscous fluid. And he's still slowly, but not like badly bleeding.
Would it be an arcana or a medicine or a nature to try and figure out what this black ooze is?
This would be arcana or medicine.
I'll go with arcana.
All right. You know what Fawn figured out beforehand. This is chaos phage. This is a disease that can be contracted by being slashed by a blue slod. It is a...
Gods, Vidar.
Yeah. What? I'm gonna be fine, right?
You guys fought a slod?
What's that? What you call him?
I thought it was a frog.
I
They look
also thought it was a
big
frog.
Froggy things, yeah.
Let me, I'll go ahead
Okay,
and,
there it is. Okay, I still have one of these. So, I'm gonna let you drink it, because I'm not too big on you turning either blue or either into a frog thing yourself.
Frog
So,
door. I mean, hey, that might be a
no.
Don't you dare
might
say
be
that's
an
gonna be an improvement.
No, it won't be him anymore if that happens. So let's just play it safe. I have one last potion of greater
I'm
restoration.
weakly going to throw a punch at Anastasia and be like, eh.
I'll
Drink
throw
this.
one back and it will do exactly 1 damage.
Drink this.
I'm dying. Stop.
We
And then
need
I
to-
drink it.
We need to do our best to hurry up and finish this before something else afflicts us. So we have Arcane Blight. We have
Tasty.
Chaos Blight, whatever the fuck.
chaos phage.
Chaos Phage, that's what I meant to say. Sorry. We have Arcane Blight and Chaos Phage to worry about.
We got
Now I'm
arcane
worried
blight,
that we might have
chaos
something
blight.
else to worry about. How many blights should I know about?
I don't know, and I
And then
don't
there's
care.
Gary the snail dressed as Squidward. Meow.
I don't know, and I don't care. Can we rest up? I'm a little beat up too.
I want a nap.
I do remember you
How
guys
long?
discussing
how
you
long
wanted
do you
to
need
long rest.
I'm pretty sure our spellcasters are like wrung dry at this point. So it's in
Well,
this.
the problem is if we rest here, we risk getting or contracting arcane blight again.
I think if we head back up, like further into the caves and take a rest there, it won't be an issue.
I don't
Maybe.
know. It could be affecting the entire cave system. It's worth
I
a
don't remember
try.
us getting all, hostile on each other till we got down here.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's just the ship thing.
It's worth a try. Sure. Let's head back into the caves and see if we can rest there.
This
Sounds
is
good.
gonna take forever.
So where
Plus
are you
just,
guys
like-
heading off to? You said.
Plus, just
Someone
squeeze
heal
it
me.
right on them.
Delilah
So-
said maybe if we go back to the caves, we won't have to worry about the blight while we sleep.
Yeah, we're going back up this way. Going back up.
I forget what they were
Ah.
called. The Caves of Starvation?
The Caves
Something?
of-
So yeah, there wasn't really
Hunger
a
or something
name
like
that
that.
you guys had learned of, but the book refers to them as the Caves of Hunger.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we go back up there, maybe we take a nap kind of in that tree grove area, or maybe even like a little farther away from that. And then, maybe we won't wake up hating each other again.
Oh, and we can say hi to the Dryad while we're there.
It
Wall
was
squid,
pretty.
wall squid, wall squid, wall squid.
Oh God.
Oh
I already
no!
talked
No.
about that damn thing again.
It's
No.
interesting.
No wall squid.
All right, well
What
let's
if it's
do
a
this
friend?
then. So you
Tell you what, if it's a
guys,
friend, don't talk
Most
to
of
me.
those times, those things aren't friends.
so let's do this.
Says you.
How about this? Because I will go ahead and tell you out of game. We're going to be leading towards like one of the last sections of the book. Because you guys now
Cool.
have all 8 pieces of the ritual that you need. Which means that you're going to be going into the Central Spire next. So, you guys can meet up outside of the city for the time being. And decide on who you want to bring with you. So let's do this real quick. So I'm gonna switch you guys.
Choose your
over.
companions.
Basically.
I mean, Nubby has to carry me. I got beat the hell up, and I'm only on 8 HP.
So you guys,
Shroomus.
you guys take some time
Among Us.
to meet back up outside of the caves. Oh, one sec. So you guys are here. Mummy is not. Let's see. I'm gonna just have. Where do you guys want to actually spend the night?
I vote with the Dryad.
Let's make camp by the Dryad. Let's ask her very nicely.
Yeah, for
Oh yeah,
permission.
what's your name? I said I'll be back, right? I think.
Cute
Mhm.
Dryad. Cute Dryad.
Yeah, let me see what her name was. Give me a
All Dryads are
minute.
cute Dryads, though. Let's be real.
It's true.
Where is it?
Hey, Fawn, why don't you go talk to that Dryad? Ask for permission.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Fun,
Oh,
Fun did say they will come back. So, Fun will say hello.
I'll go with you, little guy.
Ah, that's right. The Dryad's name was Hathawin.
mm.
Have fun. Have fun? Does Fun see her right away?
Yeah, you kind of just
Nice.
see her like sitting next to one of the trees, kind of like playing with the bark. And, like as soon as she like hears the footsteps, she sees you all and like rises up to her feet. Says, "Oh, you've returned. Well, welcome back."
Hello, Fun, and the rest of the wrecking crew are back.
The Dryad gives a little small wave, too.
Hi, welcome back. Are you going to be staying for a while?
The wrecking crew was thinking about sleeping near here. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. I'd love to keep you all company.
Has Halfling been feeling okay?
I think so.
That's good.
Oh, okay. That's good. Vidar?
Yeah, little buddy.
Did Vidar wanna say something?
Vidar kind of looks away.
Perception, does he have a question? Can I?
Sure, go ahead.
Is this the
I'd say if you're trying to get a
the
read on
love
it, it'd be
thing
more like
Anna
insight.
told me about? Insight? Okay.
Hey,
Is this
yo,
the
is
love
this the
thing
love
Anna
arc?
told me about? 17. There's a 17, dude.
That is gonna be up to Vidar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
why not? So you do have Vidar has a question?
Yeah, she thinks she's pretty, but he doesn't know how to talk to her very well.
Use that Warlock Riz.
Her name is Halfwing, right?
Yes.
Wait 1 second. I actually
Yo, little
need to,
wingman, let's go.
I can't wait for the fond riz.
There is a character development I forgot to do from the start of the thing. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
Oh god.
Just pretend I said the.
ceremony?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Because then he can get them married.
Just pretend Fawn said the full name last time. Fawn Ashford thinks.
The laugh.
You
Shriek.
scream. Thinks Winghalf and Vidar should talk more.
I wouldn't mind. He takes like a deep breath and just like, So where could we set up camp?
Wherever you like. This place is safe.
Quick, this is the moment where you ask, mind if I take a load off in that tree?
I'm pretty sure that's like some form of dryad sexual harassment, dude.
What if I take a load off in this tree? It's like, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I wanna put my
What
load
do you
in you. I
mean by
mean, I
that?
wanna.
Does
So
have
anywhere around here is fine. He's like scratching his head,
absolutely.
like the metal keeps on tinking against the metal helmet.
Just if you're setting up anything near any of the trees, be gentle, be delicate.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. I'm always gentle.
Oh, perfect.
And then with that, he like he just runs to the corner over here and just starts setting up a tent.
Okay, so when Vidar is away from does Halfwind have a family name?
A family name?
Oh yeah, like a second name.
No, just Hathawin.
Okay. The Fawn just kind of smiles. That's it. Fawn hopes Vidar has one. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And she just hangs around.
Do we do more roleplay? I have a lot.
You said goodbye. I don't know. She's just hanging out for
No,
now.
I'm talking like to other people. I can talk to other people.
Vidar reports back to the party. Hey, we got permission to help to set up tents in the little grove here.
We
Oh,
just
thank
off and set our stuff up for everyone.
Oh, did you guys actually?
We found our spot. We like it.
It's a very nice
Damn.
spot. It's
Not even
very
asking
spotty.
for permission. That's so rude.
Right,
Yeah.
Luckily,
imagine.
we're far away from the trees, so
What? Nobody's
totally
just
not completely close to the tunnel that leads to the secret wall squid.
Nobody's just like carrying a very injured flump whilst not even bothering to get off of them. Just waddle, 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 waddle.
All right. While you guys are all kind of setting up camp, the majority of the group can notice a couple things going on. You kind of notice like there's two things going on in your group that you all notice. One, you see Xeraphon looking around this place rather peculiarly because this is like the first time he's been out of the city, so he's like he kind of has.
How'd you get into the city anyway?
Teleportation.
Well, I was there when it
from the city?
I was there when it took off. I mean, when it departed and went off into the sky, I was amongst the people on the massive city. After all, I was doing work for Iriolathus himself, so...
Mm-hmm. So you were there at the beginning, but...
For the most part, I wasn't there when it was built, but I was there when it did its final departure, so to speak.
Right. Had it ever flown before it took off when you got on?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We didn't really
okay.
go... We
the main
didn't go
points.
to many of the populated areas in Aronia, but it's a city that mostly stuck up to the north, as its main purpose was for research. All of the people that were on the city were involved in research in some way. Anybody that wasn't involved in the process directly were there to simply keep the city going. And I was, acting as a servant for Iliolathus, so that was my gig. That was until it crashed, from what I've heard.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Time to get your ground legs.
Yep,
At
it's
least for
been
a
a
little
while.
so we can get the place flying again.
Yep, don't remember it being this cold, but it's something.
Yeah, well, try to get some rest. We'll see about performing that ritual tomorrow. Speaking of which, did you guys find the last bit of the ritual?
Yes, I have it written down if you want me to paste it for you.
Sure.
Okay. You just need the eighth?
Whatever pasting means. Like, do you have glue with you?
He licks
I mean, I'm gonna
the
tell
piece
it
of
to
paper.
you.
You lick the paper and you stick it on Alton's forehead.
Let me copy paste it real quick.
Alton would actually kill you.
Not the correct one. Hold on.
And consume poison.
That's not the correct one.
You already had that one. You got that one. Yeah, you've already had that one. Yeah, so this was
I already have that one.
Yeah, so the one you were missing is the third one.
Oh, third. Here, I'll just copy and paste. I mean, tell it to you out loud with my word. Fuck off.
There you go.
I can say it. There it is. Stop screaming! It's the Charlatan dragon. He's dead.
Palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear.
Yeah, I don't understand this ritual. I'm
Well,
also in a shit ton of
it
pain
might
right now.
help to list out the whole ritual all in order. Maybe that might help.
Shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak. Produce a flame in the palm of your hand. A burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. 4th, coax a secret from another. 5th, quench the flame in thy palm with ice. 6th, hide thyself behind a mask. 7th, trace a circle with the ashes of the dead. 8th, stand firm within thy circle of death and consume poison. Yikes.
So, this sounds like it's gonna kill us.
It might if we don't get it right.
That's why we're having Alton do it.
Yeah.
How's that make any sense?
Alton knows how to survive dying. Right, Alton?
Alton has a kid to look after.
Actually, yeah, it might be better if everyone but him would try it.
Let
In
me
that
do it.
case, fuck.
What? Huh? What? Wait, what do you mean all of a sudden?
You
You're
seem to
Faye,
be
you're
able to
fine
handle
with poison,
poisons. Yeah.
You hear Izabai kind of pipe and said, "We've literally fought like monsters, aliens, and gods at this point. I don't think a little poison's gonna hurt that much."
It might be really bad poison.
Does anybody
Well,
even
then just
have
don't
any
eat really
poison?
bad poison then.
Yeah, wait, that's a good thing. Do we have ashes, speaking of?
We can easily make them.
Well,
Yeah, we could
you
just
know,
find someone and kill them.
that lady with the crown turned to ash after I took the crown off of her.
Oh, I don't want to touch her. Gross. What if she's still cursed?
I mean,
I
I
mean-
put her ashes in a pot and put them back on the chair. So
Oh, yeah!
I mean, if it makes you guys
That
feel
could
any better.
absolutely work. All right, let's do that then.
let me look at the alchemy jug real quick. Maybe it has poison.
I was supposed to say, if we ever need ash, I still have the skin
some
on
mayonnaise.
my
But if it doesn't have poison, I'm using it for mayonnaise. Okay.
Acid is not the same as poison, is it?
know it's
Krubo steps forward and says, "I think I could probably make poison if we need it."
Oh, awesome.
Little alchemy man.
Okay.
Yeah, you can make half an ounce of basic poison with an alchemy jug.
I've heard of
Oh,
this
thank
spell
God.
called Goodberry. Is there like a
I
spell
mean, oh
called
no,
Bad
we can't
Berries
have any more
that
mayonnaise.
Not for the
Just make
day. I mean,
poisonous-
tomorrow we could.
berries?
This poison wouldn't be
Questions.
lethal. This poison would simply make you queasy for a whole while.
The mayonnaise is
Right,
lethal to
some-
my intestines.
Basically, it gives you the poisoned condition for a minute.
Great, I'm gonna be shitting out my
ask a
ass.
question on this character?
I would hope that's what you're doing with it.
All right. Well, I happen to have an empty vial now that Vidar drank the potion of greater healing, so I'll just use the alchemy jug. Since I haven't used it today.
Fill it
To-
with mayonnaise.
Fill it with poison.
No.
No, I'm filling it with poison. Mayonnaise is not a poison.
Is mayonnaise a
It's
poison?
close though. It's close though.
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not a poison.
I
Horseradish is not a poison either.
Torch sauce!
When you combine them,
Is honey mustard a poison?
No.
Is chipotle sauce a poison?
Is there poop in Grey Poupon?
Saying the word poopy in public is sick.
what is with the shit humor today?
What is going on?
Listen, it's been a while since we've done this, so our humor has like devolved.
Right?
Poopy.
This is what happens when we don't hang out.
No.
Oh, good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
These are
Okay.
actually-
If there was anybody watching this, they're probably gone now.
No, I'm still watching it.
Drunk.
Lobo, don't leave.
Yeah, Kaylee, you stay right the fuck there too.
You have to mod.
Oh, man.
Mod who? Everybody left.
Oh no,
Listen,
someone
if
just
they-
screamed that.
Moderate us.
See,
That's what
this
I'm
is
trying
the
to
problem
do.
with modern society. They can't
Moderate
even take
this,
a joke
dance
anymore.
grab.
Hey,
One
is it
to
bad
be
that
God
like,
damn it.
out of
Anyways,
character is
let's get back into the game here. So,
I still don't understand it. God damn,
Okay.
ritual.
did somebody, Atroc, did you say you had an out of character question earlier?
Yeah. technically, isn't eating something like dirt count as poison since your body is not meant to eat it? Or does it have to be poison?
Could we drink alcohol?
Because you
That
are gonna
technically
get
is a
food
poison.
poisoning from eating dirt.
Look, I've already made the poison, like with my alchemy jug.
Well, but it's better for you to eat something that will harm you less than something that was
It will
meant to harm
literally
you.
just give you
That's a fair
disadvantage
point.
on attack rolls for 1 minute. Like, drink the poison.
A
Yeah, that's
whole
wait a
minute?
What
And
if
then
I can
the
deal with
word
that.
is cursed?
I can deal with that for a minute.
You
Are
already
you
are missing
checking
an eye.
Marco?
Yeah, now I'm about to be poisoned for this ritual so we can get over with it.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Listen, if I die, it ends the suffering.
You're already missing an
Does
eye.
he-
I don't care. I'll pour the poison in my eye. Fuck it.
I fucking will!
That's the best
Oh
way to
my
take
God,
poison,
no.
everyone knows.
It's okay, guys. Shroomis will appear and bring Fwa back to life.
No,
I
not
swear to God,
Shroomis.
don't let that creepy
Oh my
shit-
God.
It won't actually
What
be
comes back to
life.
Myconid
but-
hybrid?
God, no.
Oh, I have found you a suitable host, my little Myconid sprout.
I feel
Shoves
like
it
that
into
could
Fwa's
be
mouth.
Actually, no, if you put it in the eye socket of the missing eye, dude, hold on,
Oh
hold
my
on.
God.
There's a
Don't
mushroom
give him
coming out of
ideas!
I'm character designing. I'm cooking. Let me cook.
Mushroom coming out of the eye socket.
It has a smiley face. He's friendly.
It's like the worm
Anyways,
from Corpse Bride.
It's like
We're gonna
Fawn
move
runs
on
smiley
now.
face on him.
we're gonna move on now. So, there's another thing you all kind of notice as a group, as some of you are talking with Zerfon about the ritual and about this whole situation. Some of you guys notice in one of the corners, Krubo and Izo, with Hugo, who is sitting in a corner, slumped down, and Hugo looks upset.
He's
Strong
probably
little
upset
guy.
because He lost a bunch of his friends.
One of those is my fault, so I'm gonna stay out of this.
Are we gonna be okay?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I smack you on the shoulder
Oh,
so fucking hard.
Yes, we are.
I mean, you're looking at the same people who took down the Frostmaiden. If we can
Yeah.
do that, this is nothing.
Let me tell you, I took her down with my bare hands. And then I pat Yogi.
You were.
Ah.
Oh, that's what you meant.
You did give him a pat on the head beforehand. It was very cinematic.
Hugo kind of just looks
does
down.
Hugo crack a smile?
Hugo just looks
Aw.
down and just says, I hope my friends are okay.
Hopefully, we can find them. Once the thing takes off, if they're still on there, then we can. Well, hopefully they're still on there and didn't run out of the caves.
Oh.
If they did run out of the caves, then I guess they're probably safer than we would be.
Unless the shadows got him.
You guys are terrible at this. Your bedside manner is non-existent.
Izo just pats him on the shoulder like, everything's
I
gonna
miss
be
my
okay,
wife."
little guy. Don't worry.
I
I miss my wife, Tails.
miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Is Kingsport anywhere? Because Fawn left them kind of not close to here.
Yeah,
They, like-
Kingsport, I think, met up with the rest of the group. I think.
No, Fawn took them to the cave entrance right here, and they told them to stay safe, and they were like, okay.
Ah, that's
there's
right. Okay,
also
yeah.
the
So you would
vampire.
have, met up back up with Kingsport then. So I'll say yeah.
Oh,
I'll
he's
say
There's
he's
also
with.
the
with-
kobold vampires.
And yeah.
I'll say you met him in the spot you left him.
Oh. In message, Fawn messages Kingsport. Oh. Kingsport stayed.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I should probably ask, did you guys level up at all last session?
I
No.
don't
We
think
what?
so. No.
We did?
I don't think
I was like,
we
what?
did.
I know, we
Okay,
did not.
I'm just double
Oh, we're
checking.
level
in case
9.
I had to update my character.
Oh,
I'm
level,
level
yeah,
9.
no.
Let's continue. Sorry.
how is the Kingsport feeling?
Cold.
40.
Cold.
40 and
Where is he
40.
exactly? Is he in the cave? Out the cave?
You met him at the entrance of the cave. And now he's just
Is it
walking with
hotter
you.
in the cave?
Not really. It's like the same temperature.
Dude, if the penguin's cold, we're really screwed.
Yeah. Well, Fun doesn't know how to make Kingsport warmer. But
Wank.
wait. Fun can make food.
Okay.
Does Kingsport eat?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I would
So
love,
this is
I would
for
love food.
everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, this is for everybody, and also this is a correction from last time Fun made food. Like Fun made, a bunch of pies last time, and they were delicious. It's supposed to be tasteless. So,
Oh.
yeah, we read this spell wrong.
That's Hero's Feast that's tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you learned that
So
when you
everybody
made
gets
the licorice.
very pretty pie. Yeah, everybody gets very pretty pie, but it's very tasteless. But it's filling.
Well, it's not
And it's
tasteless.
not
It's
fish.
just bland. It's just
And
it's
it's
very
not fish.
mid.
You see Vidar shed a
Average
single
Ohioan
tear.
food.
Um,
He's used to spicy, delicious food.
and
Alton's used to flavorless, travel food, so he doesn't
can
get bothered.
Sometimes if you pick the berries right, you can figure out which ones will make you shit and which ones will actually, be edible.
Alton
Bad
looks at you with a
berries.
horrified face.
Bad
I mean,
berries.
she's not wrong.
That's what happens when you leave home with no money.
Did you just go around eating whatever berries you found?
Blind spot is not close to anything else at all.
It's like God's blind spot.
Most of the pieces that are out there aren't really close to each other. So, yeah.
Fawn has a question. For everyone. What does the wrecking crew think? Why was the spell left here? What was it made for?
Which spell?
The one the wrecking crew is after with all the steps.
Oh, the ritual? It's to take down the barrier and get into the central tower.
Yeah, we should
As
be
far as
able
we're aware.
to do some interesting things in that tower, right?
Kind of like an off switch.
But who put it there, and why was it left in pieces all over the city?
It was probably the Lich who set it up. And as far as we're aware from the story, his trusted fellow mages, or whatever they called themselves. What was it, like a magistrate kind of deal, Xeraphon?
Yeah, for the most part.
So the magistrates each had their own tower, I guess, and they were in charge of keeping his central tower secure, and in case anything happened, he needed a way for them to get in and help him. That's what I assume it is.
I
Yeah.
figured it was like you had to prove yourself, decent at all the different schools to gain entry into the main tower itself.
Proving yourself worthy could be another reason. Yeah, that's another good theory.
These mages are nothing if not pompous shitheads. So they love the whole test your metal, prove your might, blah, 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 blah. Or get your eyeball ripped out.
And I'm talking a lot about feces lately.
Do you have to use the bathroom, Anna? Like,
Sometimes I wish I would have fallen asleep in that snow and never woke up.
it's a little extreme.
Anna doesn't really mean that, right?
Oh, you scare him!
Oh, no, I didn't. It was a joke.
Oh, Fawn is like tearing up a little.
You know he takes everything seriously.
We're like holding Fawn like a protective. he covering his ears. How dare you?
Fawn was really scared under the snow. Well, we all need good rest now.
Yeah.
And Fun will help Vidar recover a little bit faster.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this
Fun-
wound still hasn't been healing very well. It's only been a day after all.
Fun will set up tent here. They point at they look at the map, like around this area.
Womp.
For no particular reason.
Okay. Alton will lay over here for no particular reason.
Where are you
Well,
pointing?
we are really unreasonable people.
I have not moved.
Okay. Fun is doing their. Do I have the medic trait still? Wait, let's see. Did I use it? Wait, what? Does it? Do I not keep count of that? Medic. Oh, I can use as much as I want. Like in this
Whoa.
once per rest. Jesus Christ, are you okay?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
What happened?
I was trying to get out of my chair and I fell down.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
My foot
Are
got
you
caught on a cable.
But you
Oh,
know,
Are you
no.
sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Like,
It was only my arm. It wasn't like my chest or anything that hit anything. I'll be good.
Your arm's still pretty bad, but okay.
No, it's okay. It doesn't hurt.
It's Daijobu, don't worry.
Yeah, it's Daijobu.
Yeah. We can't feel Gomen is sorry for him.
Yeah, don't feel okay. It's starting to hurt now, actually.
I dwang away.
It's one of those delayed pains. God damn it.
Yup.
Don't worry, guys. I'm okay.
Wait, no.
This falls over.
At least the laughter makes the pain go away.
Does it?
Yeah.
Does it actually, or does it make it
does.
kind of worse?
It does. It feels better for laughing, at least a little bit.
Am I okay? Wait, if I have no level 3 spells, can I cast a level 3 as a level 4? I keep asking this question, but I keep forgetting.
Yes.
Okay. Then, Fawn is literally so out of spells, the only thing they have left is Aura of Vitality. So.
We're taking a long rest here, aren't we?
Yeah, but it's just for roleplay purposes, so Vidar doesn't, go to sleep full of pain.
All right. I appreciate that, little guy.
So Fawn is healing you on their tent, which is right next to that lady. Fawn Ashford thinks that Vidar should talk to Halfwin.
Oh. Huh.
She's like right next to us.
Uh,
I said that out of character.
oh, you did? You used the fawn voice, so.
But this is my no, it's not my fun voice.
The second half is
totally
out of
were.
character, darling.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I don't. Well, maybe. I just don't know what I'd really say.
Fun always says what they really feel. Which is not the best, but it works for fun.
So, Vidar kind of like walks over here. He's not very good at talking to a lot of people, especially if they're pretty. He has a lot of like showmanship and bravado when it comes to fighting because he's really good at it. So he's like, yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. That's why he's good at intimidating people. But
Before you go, Fawn hands you a little paper that says you got this with a thumbs up, fun thumbs up drawing.
Vidar looks at this and is just like, all right.
What's this? Romantic music starts to fill the grove?
Hey, yo. I've been feeling sure.
Vidar does like a little small wave, like, hello, hi. Thanks for letting us stay here tonight.
Oh, sorry.
Never said
hold on.
anything.
Sorry. Oh yeah, absolutely. No worries. I appreciate the company. I have been alone for a long time.
Yeah, I meant to ask about that. How are you tied to this grove?
Well, the grove was something that was created by many of the wizards here. It was a way to help sustain the people, grow food and things like that. And I am here to maintain the trees, to maintain the grove, and to keep the trees healthy. And they keep them prosperous. But ever since the city crashed, I have been tied here, for the most part.
And from what I know about dryads, you guys are tied to your trees, right?
Yes, very much so.
Huh. Would there be no way to transplant you to a different place?
There might be.
Or we'd have to take the whole grove with us?
Preferably the grove, but there could be a way. I wouldn't be able to do it.
How would it be done?
I don't know. If I knew, I would have done it already.
Right. I guess I'm not really good at magic. Do have friends who are good at magic.
Oh, well, that's nice.
I'm just worried because once the rhyme's over, this might become flooded land. The last thing I'd want is for someone who's helped us to get harmed in such a way.
Right. That would be a problem, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Vidar is very much like looking at his hands like, how do
You got
I
this,
do
thumbs
this?
up. You see the paper that says you got this, thumbs up.
Well, okay, bye. Vidar runs away. He goes back to
Okay. Run away, goes 10 feet.
The fuck you in such a hurry for?
I like he just like closes the flap of his tent.
Oh, hell
You've never
no.
seen him this flustered before or just completely off.
You know, all Floss says is just, oh hell no, and he just sends a Nubby to go fetch you out of your goddamn tent.
So I like the image of Nubby like tugging on Vidar's like pant leg as he's like, wait, what are you doing? And like he's like trying to crawl back to his tent.
We have fought how many monsters, and you're not gonna exploit, and you're bitching out of something. What are you scared of? Are you scared of something, or?
Killing monsters is easy. I don't know, it's just telling.
Wooing them is not.
Shut up, Alton! Damn it.
Oh, so that's the reason.
Listen, just do what I did with my wife. Grow up with her living right next door.
But
I really
that's
wanted to say something. I really wanted to say something.
That don't
Alton-
always work.
Alton just smiles because he knows that's not how it works in this case.
Listen,
He's
Vidar.
just joking.
Listen, Vidar. Just how will you do what I've seen other people do and just ask how her day is going or something?
I did kinda.
Okay,
All
stop
right.
being a bitch about it.
Vidar. Here's what you gotta do. Okay? And trust me, I'm experienced on this one. Just go
Didn't
up.
you marry your childhood friend?
Yes, I did. But hey, you know, it was still nerve-wracking to tell her how I felt. Now, you haven't had that whole experience of getting to know her yet. But what you can do is, you can start that process. Let her know you're attracted to her. Ask if she'd be willing to get to know you a little better. How about you try that?
You see, like, Vidar pulled out a pair of like little reader glasses and was taking notes. Huh. Okay. And what if I get rejected?
Then tell her, hey, that's okay. I'm just some guy that you just met. That's totally understandable. You know, you're not gonna get it right every single time. You know, if she says she's not interested, then hey, just move on.
Right. Huh. Okay.
You good now?
You do this, Vidar.
At worst, you can still be friends.
Yeah. I am worried about her, though, just in general. I don't know if this grove is going to survive the waters once the Frost Maiden spell starts, you know, wearing off.
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing's probably gonna get half flooded, if not
Oh, wait.
entirely flooded.
I like reach over to Dazan, like I pull him over. You know how to teleport things, right?
Dazan is actually not near you guys right now.
Oh fuck, where is he?
So you go to look for him. You actually kind of like peer around the corner towards the northern end of the grove. I don't have their tokens on the map or anything, but you actually see him with Valin, and the two of them seem to be having a somewhat heated argument. Like they're having a very heated discussion.
I run over to them.
Oh,
Like,
God.
they
I'm
sound-
totally
like,
oblivious
they
to
look-
their heated discussion.
Like
Oh,
it looks
also,
like
do
they're
that
trying
thing.
to whisper something, and like you're not able to. What's your passive perception actually?
Ooh, low. 10.
Okay, so you're not able to hear much, but you go over and you, the two of them notice and they like give each other like a look or something, and then they look back to you and Valin says, is everything all right, Alton? Vidar?
My name's not Alton.
Sorry.
Yeah, we all kind of look the same, you
So,
know.
no, it's-
He's
it's,
a normal human. I'm
I've
a
got a
giant
big hat.
tiefling.
Listen,
I've got a big hat, he's got big horns.
it's been a long day. I'm tired. Don't worry about it. Anyways,
No,
everything
I
all right over there?
understand.
Is everything all right?
There is one thing I wanted to ask you guys. You're proficient with magics and teleportation and things like that, right?
Right.
I'm just worried about this grove here and the Dryad. If we, you know, manage to actually... Well, the whole thing's gonna melt, right? We stopped the Rime of the Frostmaiden, so...
He said the thing.
Well, just because the rime is, you know, on the cusp of being over, I mean, doesn't mean that this whole place is going to just dissipate. I mean, we are still in a massive glacier. It's still the tundra. It's still going to be cold. It's just not going to be as cold. So there's a good chance that a lot of this...
That's what I'm worried about.
So you're worried
because
about...
I assume this glacier didn't exist for the rime, right? Or maybe it did. I'm not really good with this stuff.
I believe it did. It's been here for quite some time. I mean, there's a whole city buried inside of it, so it's not like this whole thing is going to melt the whole glacier away and then boom, city, you know. It's like this glacier has not gone anywhere in a while.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a relief.
Will there be some melted ice? Probably. Is it enough to flood this whole grove? I don't know. I'm not one to say.
Isn't this like the lower floor of like the glacier?
It is, yeah.
Well, even then, this place is going to be remote for a very long time. I can't imagine someone living in loneliness like that for so long. Would there be anything we could do to maybe just transplant the grove to one of the towns or to the edge of one of the towns? If you want gold, we have tons of it. I know mages like gold.
Well, after this trip, money won't exactly be an issue now, would it? Let me think. Dazan kind of pipes in and says, well, if we really needed to, we could absolutely get some high-ranked mages in here, get some teleportation circles going, you know. It wouldn't be too hard to transport the grove here. We probably won't be able to take it with us on the city at the moment, but it could be done at a later time, probably.
All right. Thank you. And then Vidar kind of just jogs back. Have fun with your conversation, and then he like runs away.
Roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh.
Perception.
Okay.
Well,
You don't hear
They were
any
talking.
more. You don't hear any more of their conversation. You continue on.
Since I chimed in with them as well earlier. I'll
Okay.
go too.
So would you say this is before or after Vidar came over?
This would be like during, because weren't we chatting a little bit and then he came over here to talk to them?
Okay, so you're doing the
And then
perception check like now. Okay.
Yeah, and I like responded to them as well earlier when they said Alton. I peeked over.
Okay.
I was like, hey, I look just like Vidar. I got
That
the
was
big hat,
me
he's got big
though.
horns.
That was-
Oh, okay.
all right. Okay.
I
for a
thought you
second.
played it off as an in character.
I was, but yeah. Anyways, okay, with a 20 perception. So, Vidar walks back over, and you kind of like lean in to like listen to them, and you hear, and you hear like Valin say, "We're done discussing this. This is a ridiculous plan. You're not going. You stay with the group." And then she goes and joins the rest of you.
you know, Vidar, you run a lot for someone who just got half fucking mauled to death.
You see, like through my white tunic, I'm like bleeding, but I don't really notice.
I healed you. I just want to remind you, I healed you quite a lot.
My magical stitches burst, and
You somehow reopened them fucking running.
Oh,
Incredible.
fun, just stitch those.
huh? Oh, yeah, that's probably fine. It just blends in with my skin.
I so forgot this team thing.
And then I'm gonna run back to the Dryad and be like, "Hey, good news!
Oh, yes?
We might actually be able to transplant the whole grove to one of the edges of one of the cities in 10 towns."
Oh, really?
Which is,
wow, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to do it after our business dealings here, but hopefully you
okay.
won't have to be alone for, so long anymore.
Wow, thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also
And then,
peeks
like,
out from around the corner with his thumbs up.
Very quickly, he's like, "Also, I think you're very pretty, and if you want to talk more, head to my tent." Okay, good night, bye.
You see Nub. Can I make a strength check for Nubby to try and keep him back as long as possible?
Sure.
Nubby just grabs his belt and tries to pull. Keep him there. It'll end up like the fucking sunscreen shit where Vidar's ass is just hanging out because Nubby's pulling on his pants.
No.
That'd be so bad.
Oh my god, it's equal.
Gosh. What, do we roll again?
He tries to run away quickly, but he's getting slowed down considerably. I'd say he probably would still make it to the tent, though, right?
Oh yeah, because Nubby's just trying to slow you down for like 2 seconds to make it a little awkward, and then just like, just go.
I don't know if Vidar's face can get any redder than it already is, but like, damn, we're finding out.
All right.
Shitty.
But
I
yeah,
gotta do him like that.
Hathaway kind of just giggles to herself, and then she ends up going over to one of the trees, and anybody that's there to witness it actually watches the tree literally like open up, like it's almost like the bark kind of parts away for her as she like literally crawls into the tree and just leans back like she's like resting in like an upright coffin, and then the tree seals itself.
Oh, which
What
side
the
of the tree?
ew?
Like
That's
this
sick,
side,
dude. That's
or
awesome.
This side. You know,
All right.
Vidar set up the tents over here. I'm just gonna say I heard it. I heard the tree open.
Oh no! Hopefully, it doesn't make that sound.
I hope that shit it don't.
Jesus.
That's one moist ass tree.
The ice is
It's a
melting.
wet tree.
Oh no!
Wow. Good to know that she is is subject to awkward guy Riz.
Mm.
Oh lord! I'm so proud of Nobel.
That's not what he meant by wet tree, but okay.
We'll take it that way.
All right, so Valin actually goes over to the rest of the group and says, "All right, before we all head to bed, we should probably discuss tomorrow morning and the plan. So, I think it's rather important we get this out of the way. The inside of the spire could be very dangerous, given that there is confirmed at this point that there is a lich inside. Whether he's hostile or not is not exactly certain, but a lich is a lich, so it's better to be safe than sorry. So, who is going on the expedition inside the spire, and who is going to be waiting outside of the city? It's safe. I would not recommend all of us going in. We do have young ones and, let's face it, those that are not exactly fit for combat. Sorry, Hugo. And those individuals need to be kept safe at all costs. So, who's going in? Who's staying here? Obviously,
I'm definitely gonna go in.
Obviously, I think the 5 of you are the most capable in this venture, and I think, knowing all of you, I don't think any of you would want to miss out on this. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you pretty much nailed it on the head.
Yeah.
Personally,
It'll make one hell of a story.
I would love to go in, just to take a look at the inside, as well as Dazan. Dazan would also like to hitch a ride and take a look around, so to speak. So, That's 7. Is there anybody else that
Well,
you all
Yogi's
think...
coming, obviously.
Right, Yogi. Okay, the bear. Who else?
Krubo, do you want to go too?
I could if you want me to go, or do you want me to stay with the rest of the group?
Dazan, his name was?
Yeah.
Like, and who is speaking right now?
That was Krubo.
No, like the person who is telling us.
Valen.
Valen is speaking right now?
Yeah, Valim was talking
Valen's
earlier.
That's who we want to take with.
Valen, how dangerous is it going to be?
There's a chance that we're going to be fighting a lich. I'd say very.
Oh,
Fighting or at least encountering one.
and oh, and after the fight ends, can the wrecking crew meet back with everyone else?
We could. I guess that could be the next question, is that if there was a scenario where the city were to take off, whether by our doing or someone else, do we have the stragglers stay on the city or away here? Because if it takes off and they're here, then they'll be safe, but we'll be separated.
Especially if we don't know how to land that thing.
On the city. There's still vampires and shadows in here that I'm concerned about.
Yeah, and the city taking off might wake him up or piss him off. Or both.
Very good point. There's a lot of dangers in these caves for some reasons. Seems that the grove at least is safe, but I see your point. Alright, so in that case, where in the city will they be staying?
Did you guys already deal with the, what was his name?
Oh, the little imp guy?
Yeah, the Yugoloth, yeah.
Yeah, so we actually never really touched up on that, but
He's in like a different dimension or something now?
yeah, so the
actually,
Yugoloth had a little escapade with Vidar for a bit, because Vidar was trying to, like, steal some stuff from him, but the guy wouldn't budge, so eventually the dude, like, Vidar ended up convincing the dude that there's nothing else that is, that was needed here, in the city, so he just, casted a plane shift spell and left.
Yeah.
Well, you know, yeah, let's go with that. I like that version of events.
Yeah. If you want
More or
specific
less.
details, he opened up plane shift, asked for his ship back.
We don't need to be that specific.
Yeah, it may have, it may have been a forceful leaving, because maybe the Yugoloth wanted Vidar to come with him, and Vidar didn't want to, so maybe somebody got shoved into a portal right as it closed. I don't know. Who knows?
You know,
Yeah,
Loco,
who's to say?
That's an assumption, Loco. Wow.
Yeah. It might have happened. Who knows? Only the footage can speak for itself.
Which no one needs to watch.
Yeah, don't go
Although
back
it'd
and
be
watch
really cool if you
episode
guys watched the
46.
entire episode.
Go rewatch episode 46 to learn what happened.
It's like that little thing you see in manga that's like, wow.
Yeah.
Who could have predicted that?
Alright, anyways, so back to what you were discussing before. So Lynn says, alright, so we have the 5 of you, myself, Dazan. Who else? Anybody that's not coming into the spire is staying here with the rest of the group, mainly to keep Hugo and the young ones safe.
Fla's gonna raise his hand real quick.
Yes, Fa?
I think it'd be a bit better of an idea if I stay behind until I, and he points to his missing eye, get this figured out.
Are you
You'll be
certain that's a
fine.
good idea?
You ain't missing out on a whole fight just because you're missing one paper. You've got another one.
Yeah, you have another eye. You'll be okay.
Also, it's not like you're just gonna randomly grow it back while you're waiting outside the tower.
That's true, but still.
Xeraphon pipes in
know-
and says, I can volunteer to stay behind at least. I've been in that tower a million times. Don't need to see it again.
Fair enough.
Alright.
I'll watch over the young one. Keep her safe. I'd prefer not to do it on my own, though. Naturally.
Well, you have Hugo.
You got
Point at
Brad.
Hugo.
Oh, the big guy's staying with me. Well, that's good.
Yep.
Yeah, Pickle has Brad now.
She'll
What
be
about
wearing the
Hugo?
necklace that controls him.
Hugo's
She
plenty
just
good.
nods up and down. Alright, so that leaves, unless I'm missing anyone else, Izo and Krubo.
No way in hell she'd miss a fight like this.
Well, you heard the lady. Sounds like I'm going.
Well, Krubo did almost die here.
Keyword
But-
almost.
Well, he
Well,
technically
Krubo,
did die.
Almost.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Alright.
um,
And Krubo's just like,
He's
I mean, I
fine.
did die, though. That is true.
Did you though? You look plenty fine to me. And like he lifts
It's
him
not
up by an
about
arm and
it's
waves
about
him
fighting.
around.
I did get better. That is right, yeah.
I died, but I got better, guys. Don't worry.
I could stay and, like, help the rest of them. I mean, they might need a healer, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
fun.
Yeah, if
once-
anything goes wrong, a healer will be. Well, our you'll be our salvation in that case.
Fun wants Krubo to do what Krubo thinks is right.
Okay. I think I'll stay behind then. I want to make sure that that everybody else is okay. Cause you'll be keeping them okay, right, Fun?
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep everybody okay together.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right then, that settles it. So the expedition group will be myself, Dazan, Anastasia, Fawn, Vidar, Alton, Fwa, and Izabai. Everyone else will stay behind. Keep safe. So that's 8 people, along with a bear and a swamp thing.
His name is Nubby. Or Nub Nub.
So that makes 10. I'd say that's a good size group.
Yeah.
Anything else left to discuss?
No, I think that's about it.
Alrighty then. Well, I'd say we all go ahead and get rested up for the night. And pray tomorrow goes well.
Oh, way ahead of you. Oh.
Okay. And then, unless anybody else has anything else to add, you guys all finish
I do.
your. Oh, go ahead.
This is like after, because yeah, this is like after when people are going to sleep.
Okay.
Krubo,
Yeah.
Fawn wanted to ask you something. Fawn was told that Fawn should share last names with people Fawn admires.
Okay.
And since the Fawn doesn't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, and before it's too late, Fawn would like Krubo to share Fawn's last name.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. It's Ashford.
Oh.
That's so sweet.
Anna gave it to Fawn, and now Fawn gives it to Krubo.
Krubo Ashford. I like it. And he gives you a big smile.
Fawn adopted a goblin.
I have. The consequences of my actions are adorable.
Fawn gives them a hug, if that's okay, and well, Fawn doesn't really have anything to give to Krubo anymore because but here, and this might be really dumb. No,
Hey, do it. It's up to you.
no, I'm thinking of what to give them exactly, and the only things are the notebook and Boxy, but like, would I think we're fucked if I don't have both of those.
Do what you want to do.
Yeah,
I can also.
we're fine with any decision. We're fine with anything you choose, Ari.
You know what? Sure. Oh, this is gonna be so bad later on, but you know what? Why not? Fawn is giving them. Fawn hands them their notebook.
Okay.
This is Fawn's notebook. It's Fawn's most important item, and Fawn wants Krubo to keep it safe until Fawn comes back.
Oh, okay. I think I can do that. He takes the notebook very carefully.
Thank you. Fawn will go to sleep now. Okay. fun just goes kind of slowly, but they go.
Okay. So, you head to sleep along with the rest of the group, and you guys take a good long rest to prepare yourself for the next day.
I'm gonna mute real quick, sorry.
No, you're good. You guys...
Would it be a good time to take a break?
Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. So you guys all get your long rest, and you also level up.
Huh?
Oh, ay, Dios mío.
Because
Oh, Dios mío.
we are doing milestone things, and you guys do earn a level up for gaining all 8 of the sections of the ritual.
Let's go.
So-
Fuck
All
yes.
right.
I figured since you guys are taking the long rest, that'd be the time to do it. So we can go ahead and take a 5-10 minute break, and then you guys can take that time to go to the bathroom, grab a drink, and then level up your characters to, I believe, level 10.
My children.
Okay.
I believe it's
Holy
level
shit.
10 because I think you were level 9 when you got here.
Yeah. All right,
Okay,
I'm gonna use
so
the
you
bathroom
guys-
then. I'll be right back.
Yep. So take bathroom break, go grab a drink, and level yourselves up to level 10, please. We will be right back.
Spells.
I can assist with leveling up if you need. I will be here for a minute or so, and then I will also take a bathroom break.
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah, I need because I completely forgot how.
Okay, so
We just change
let's
this number to
see.
10.
Yeah, so change the number on your sheet from 9 to 10. You'll have to roll your health,
Okay.
and then figure out what new abilities you get at level 10. So since you're a
Can I
cleric,
just
I'll
take
help you
average?
out. Yeah, you can take average if you want.
So that's 4.
Yes.
Is that okay? 4.
Okay, so
That's-
ooh, that's right. As a cleric, okay, this will be fun. Okay, so Aatrox, so you get an extra spell, as you normally do. Every time you level up, you basically get like a add a +1 to your spells. You learn a new cantrip, as your cantrip's known goes from 4 to 5, so you can pick out a new cantrip,
Let's go.
and you get your level 10 ability, Divine Intervention. Let me read this out for you. So, beginning at 10th level, you can call on your deity to intervene on your behalf when your need is great. Imploring your deity's aid requires you to use your action. Describe the assistance you seek and roll the percentile dice, so roll a d100. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. The DM chooses the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or any cleric domain would be appropriate. If your deity intervenes, you cannot use this feature again for 7 days. Otherwise, you can use it again after you finish a long rest. So basically, you can use your divine intervention. You have a 10% chance of a deity intervening and basically giving you a get out of jail free card. But it's a 10% chance of it working. And if it does work, then you can't use it again for a week.
Okay, can you write it to me so I can put it here?
Yes. I'll
Thank
DM it to
you.
you. Let's see,
Oh,
where are you?
that's
Where are you
cool.
in my Discord? There you are. Yeah, that's like one of those super cool cleric abilities.
So it's pretty much a 1 to 10 that it will work. So it's very rare that it will work.
Yep. So yeah, literally 10% chance. And as you level up, the chance goes up because it's like you have to roll lower or equal to your cleric level. So you're level 15, then it's a 15% chance it'll work. But yeah, so that's all the stuff you get. Does anybody else need help leveling up, or is everybody else good?
You'd probably be fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to pick a cantrip.
Delilah, what was
Oh my God, I
what was
get
the
third level
D6 roll
spells.
for? If you let my
Oh,
man.
the staff regains 1d6 plus 4 charges
Okay, gotcha.
every day at dawn.
I thought you were rolling health for a moment. It'd be like, no, you re-roll that. You don't. We re-roll ones in this house.
We're sane in this house.
Huh?
Huh?
Top 5
up?
best cleric cantrips. Cure wounds. Is cure wounds a cantrip?
What?
Well, I don't think.
No,
I
that's a spell.
I wrote cleric cantrips 5e, and the first result I click instantly and it was like cure wounds. What?
That is
I
very.
don't think that's.
I think
true.
it used to be
Hey,
a
Lark.
cantrip.
Hey, Loco.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, I'm taking a level of fighter, and I'm taking archery fighting style. So if you see a plus
Ooh.
11 on my hand crossbows, that's why.
Gotcha.
Jesus.
Okay.
Archery style gives you a plus 2 to all ranged attacks.
I mean, I
Nice.
can't take any archery things right
Big sad.
now. Oh, I get 2 level 3 spell slots now. Yes.
What is this spell?
Plum, do you you have a fighting style from Ranger, correct?
Yeah, defense.
Oh, it's defense. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Gotcha. I was gonna ask like if it was archery, if you wanted to switch it out.
No. I would like my defense, please.
All right.
Pretty please.
No worries.
Yay!
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! That's what I've been waiting for!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby!
All right, I will run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Y'all.
I don't even know, but do Rangers have like a spellcasting focus or something?
They can use one.
I didn't think about that until now. I totally should have tried to get one. Fuck. What? I clicked on spells. Here we go. Ranger spells. 3rd level, baby. Meld into stone? The fuck?
It's basically a long rest
Ooh.
spell where you go inside
This-
of a rock and you can sleep there for 8 hours.
Does anybody have the mendings cantrip?
No.
Mending? No, I only have Druidcraft and Thaumaturgy.
I could, but if you're going to, like, if you want it, then it's not one I'm like super interested in taking.
Yeah, I think it's fun to have mending, right? No. I think it does. Mending.
I could learn
Uh.
Revivify? What the fuck?
Wait, I'm just making
You're a
sure
divine
there's
caster.
nothing. Spare the dying. What is spare the dying?
Stops people from having to make death saving throws.
I don't need that.
Stabilizes them without healing.
Fucking wind
Yeah.
wall, but it requires a component.
Okay, mending.
Fuck. I don't even think I have
Oh boy.
a spellcasting focus at all on Fwa. I forgot to ask Loco about that. I need to just talk to him about that.
You could literally use a stick as a.
No, you know what? I'll
I
just
think I finally get my ability score improvement.
I'll just say my bow is the spellcasting focus. That means I don't need like components, right?
No.
Okay.
Most of the time, a subclass will tell you if you can use a weapon as a spellcasting focus.
Okay.
Like Hexblade uses their, well, Hexed Blade as a spellcasting focus. It's like as long as Vidar is holding his
Oh.
sword, he can cast
I am
his
so
shit.
sorry, Vidar. I watched that.
Sucks.
Oh
Build
boy.
For improvement, which means my curse may find these to be a tasty tool.
Okay, I gotta make sure I have all the spells I want. What is commune? Oh, I don't think we'll need that. Maybe banishment? What is banishment? Oh, it's this spell. Oh boy.
It's the one that I send people to the Shadow Realm with.
Yeah. Can I have
Yo.
counterspell?
I can use a wand. So I can literally use that wand that I got from the tree as a spellcasting focus. Let's go!
We need to use it for the ritual, though.
We got multiple.
Oh, okay.
I know I got
which-
one. I think Vidar also got one.
Stupid fucking tree.
What'd I get?
No,
No, I didn't get a wand.
Oh, you didn't? Who was?
I have
know somebody
pizza.
else got one.
Did
Let's
Fawn?
go.
I got a one.
Okay, so it was me and Fawn that have one. Okay.
I think I'll do Gust. As for
Okay.
my sorcerer's cantrip.
Wait, so then how does a spell focus work again?
You just use it in place of material components unless that material component has a spell cost.
Okay.
Is
What would a
like-
spell cost be?
It'll say in the material components, in parentheses, a number and then gold.
Okay. So if anything costs a price, it
Mhm.
it can't use a focus. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I had to dumb it down.
we
It
won't
happens.
need lesser restoration, right, guys?
God.
We might.
We might. I have greater restoration.
Liches, liches are typically capable. Well, hold on. Should I roll an Arcana real quick, Laco, to see if Alton would know that before
Sure.
I say it? I'm thinking of a certain touch ability that they have.
It's lesser restoration does blinded,
I got a
deafened,
23.
paralyzed, or poisoned. That's what it cures.
Yeah, I say you know.
Okay. Liches are capable of paralyzing people.
Oh.
Icky.
They have a
Okay,
touch
I-
attack that they can use that paralyzes people.
Thing is, I really want Beacon of Hope. For the duration, each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Depth. Is Beacon of Hope gonna be useful? Like, does that sound like a good spell? It sounds good in my brain.
Yeah, it's good.
So I'm trying
I
to
wouldn't
think which-
sacrifice lesser restoration for it, though.
Okay, silence is good. Greater
Plus,
restoration
that's a third level spell slot anyway, so you wouldn't have to trade lesser restoration for Beacon of Hope.
is good. Oh.
Ah, shit. Why did I did have to do that?
Okay, so Aura of Vitality, Great Food and Water, Mass Healing Word, Daylight, Revivify. I don't have Revivify. Like, I don't have I don't have diamonds worth 300 gold. We really need that.
Thank
Mm,
Nutrition.
Wait,
Here,
is that true?
I gotta step
that-
away for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, wait. Laco, is that true what Vaz said? They said that I can only change like level 3 spells with other level 3 spells. Is that
What do you
right?
mean?
Like, you can't change a level 2 spell with a level 3 spell as a cleric.
You can. You prepare your spells
Oh,
every morning.
Yeah, wait, but Vaz just told me like that I can't change lesser restoration with a Beacon of Hope.
He said something,
Oh.
but we didn't hear him.
I said you
Yeah.
have to, not that you can't do it.
Okay.
There we go.
Misty step, misty step, misty step, misty step, yes!
I'm really happy I can get my favorite spell now, Flame Stride.
Misty
I don't
step.
think we'll need commune. You collect your deity or divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions. That could be useful. Aye. Yes, it's Boxy. Locate creature. I guess. Daylight? All of them sound fucking good. All of my spells sound fucking useful. God damn it. I need more
Yup.
spell slots.
A lot of hard decisions to make.
Right?
I need create food and water. Even though it's just roleplay, Fun would definitely want it. Because it's like, hey, I don't want to starve. And my friends to starve.
Okay, and now I'm gonna look through the other third level spells in case there's something I want to switch out here. Freedom of the Waves? What the hell?
Good?
Huh. This is an interesting spell, actually.
Which one?
Let me send you the link to it, Locko.
Go for it.
That's a ranger spell. That is.
Go for it.
I
That's a
can
new
essentially
one.
become the avatar. What the fuck?
Oh, this is from Taldor. Oh, this is a newer one. Okay. This is from the Taldor
Will you allow
book.
this? Would you allow this
Um,
if I took it?
I think this
'Cause I know
technically... I think this
Mhm.
is a Wizards of the Coast book, so I think this is, like, official content. Let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, because I know, I need to start asking, like, if I can or not.
Yeah, no, you're good.
If I can't read
Let's
it or
see. It's for a tidal wave, whirlpool.
Non-detection, though, takes. Opponent that's worth 25 gold. A pinch of diamond dust. Suck. Why does everything need diamonds? Suck my.
I think if it doesn't
Okay.
say...
Yeah, this is a good spell. I'll let you have it.
Okay. Also, question for you, Locko.
Mm-hmm.
You know that wand we got from the tree?
Yeah,
Do you care if I use that as a spell focus?
go for it.
Yes! Okay, I wanted to double check on that. Oh, that opens up so much more shit. Okay, I gotta go back to first level then and check those out. Because how many... I think I got more spell slots because of that, actually. Level 9? Oh, I got... 6 total spells? Nope, it's only those 2. Okay. Still, that's still so many spells for me. And now I know I don't need a spell focus. I mean, now I know I have a spell focus. There we go. God damn, I'm dumb.
No, it's okay. We can be dumb here.
Oh, we can?
Oh, thank you for giving me
Yeah.
permission, Locko.
You're welcome.
Does Anna have locate creature?
I do.
Wait,
Okay.
this means I can bring pass without trace! Up. Get rid of find traps, and instead I will add pass without trace, because that doesn't have a component that needs gold. Wahaha.
I can concentrate on 2 spells at the same time, right?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Nope, only one at a time.
Okay. Wait. Oh my god. It's just so hard.
Oh, why do you do that? Why must you do this to me? Thank you.
This is a good
It does
pizza.
require concentration. Duration is up to 1 hour. Wow. Pass without trace. If I knew I could have a spell focus, would that probably would have solved a few issues we had earlier.
I should mention, I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna be waiting for you guys, so when everybody's ready, just let me know.
I'm ready to go too.
I'm just wolfing
Yeah.
down this pizza so I have food in my stomach.
Hey, Aatrox, you said you had lesser resto, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm thinking if I want to change spells.
That's what I'm thinking, because... What does Summon Beast need? No! Summon Beast needs something that has gold requirement! Fuck's sake!
Banishment is such a funny spell.
Accidentally casted it on Flaw. Uh-oh. Well, hi, Flaw.
It's just every time I play D&D, it's like so crazy to me how different my 2 characters are. You're fucking opposites, and it's like, oh.
That's the fun of D&D, though, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You could be anything.
Oh, ignore that.
Advice I will.
I know what it just put in the chat. Just ignore it.
At least I was never an edgy road. Though there's nothing wrong with them when I think about
I
it.
apologize to anybody watching this live right now, but I have pizza, so it's okay.
You have what?
I have pizza, so it's okay.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
If you're not watching this live, then you probably skipped past all this and you didn't see any of this. Because why would you wait through this?
Nah,
Or maybe you
they
did.
totally
You just like to
it.
hear our little banter in the midst of the.
It's for the immersion, so they
vibing.
can like. It's for the parasocial. Like, haha, I'm here too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am part of this campaign, you know? I am actually one of the NPCs.
I'm
They're just like-
Shrimbus.
I'm
Oh, God.
Shrimbus is like me for real, you know?
God damn. Speak with plants. Hey guys, I don't know. I think Speak with plants would be a really good spell in this campaign. What do you guys think?
Speak with your-
Maybe the Shroombus were the friends we made along the way.
Speak with icicle.
Turns
What are they thinking about?
out I can just speak with like the frozen plants, and they're all just yelling hell.
I've
That'd
been
be
trapped
more-
down here for 40 years. I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
Now I want to make a
won't have
spell
this
that's just speak with rock.
I mean, you should probably see so much interesting stuff.
Probably. Okay, and then does Drake Warden get anything at level 9? I don't think so. They're 7th level. Okay, 11th level I get something for that. Okay. And then they don't get anything for free at level 9 as well. Okay, my character is good, except I have funny haha number for max HP, because I rolled a 6. So now I am at 69 max HP.
Ha! It's funny!
It all worked out in the end, boys!
We've got 73 max HP.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Too bad we don't have like a ready up thing.
We can just do what people do
Oh
in
my
MMOs. Just type R in chat when you're ready.
I was gonna draw a little smiley face on my token, but that makes way more sense.
Yeah, you just whoops. You just press R when you're ready. It's so efficient when there's not a ready up queue.
Shut up,
It's
Windows. Sorry.
Have any of you played the Man vs. Machine in TF2?
Yes. I love it.
Already.
Pony up, boys.
Who is not ready to fight? JK of us. I'm just kidding.
I've seen that more
Unless-
times than I would have liked to admit.
Wait, who is not ready? Is Vaz here?
Well, you and Scully
Yeah,
haven't
no,
typed R in chat either, so.
I'm ready. I said I'm ready a while ago.
Right R, right
Yeah,
R.
well, yeah,
buddy.
I don't see you typing R in chat. Like, see, we got Fawn down there. We got everybody. Where you at?
Oh, I forgot to increase Nubby's
I
HP
don't know
by...
how to type in chat.
Fuck.
What?
Type
do
in the roll
you mean?
20.
I don't know how.
How much HP does not?
Do you want me to teach
I
you?
don't know how to type in roll 20.
You want me to teach you?
Oh no.
You see the chat?
Okay, so
chat
it's
box?
5.
Oh, Yogi
Okay, so
did
it's
it.
5
See?
points of HP for every level.
Yeah, I see Yokovor's ready. He's like, yeah, violence. Oh,
No one watching this can see. Only we can see it. You just hear all the whoop, whoop, whoop.
Lock
Alright, I
There we
figured it
go.
out.
If I remember correctly, 5 plus 5 times your ranger level is 5 hit points every level up, right?
What?
With the Drake Warden's Drake Companion, it's
Mhm.
5 HP every level, right? It goes up by
Right.
5 every level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome, thank you. I was just making sure I was doing it right.
I was like,
I'm
in my
so
head, it's
sorry,
like, what
Mike.
are we talking? You're like, it's 5 plus 5 times level. I'm like, what's the
That's what it
context of
says.
this?
Hey, I'm back.
Drake
Sorry.
Warden. You're
there
right,
you
Drake
go.
Warden Companion is the context.
All right. Does anybody need
Hey,
any
at
more
least it
time
was
to
fast
level
to
up?
finish.
No,
Is anybody not ready?
everyone is ready.
I'm just glad fighter is easy to level up.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Let's show back into. Oh, I heard myself for a second. That was weird.
I did level up very quickly. Oh, did you get some levels in fighter, Alton?
I
Or were
got
you
A-
always a fighter?
I got A level of fighter.
Dang.
I wanted that archery fighting style, and then if I get to level 11, I'm gonna get action surge.
Dang.
Nice.
Okay.
And then
So,
I can attack 4 times.
before we move on, did anybody want to like take a watch while you guys were sleeping?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
we do
stay
that
up.
every time.
I'll stay up initially.
I was about to say, wouldn't our characters have probably been like, hey, let's just take shifts again because we don't trust this area?
We do that basically every night at this point.
Yeah,
You've been in Eisjung for how long?
exactly. It would just be routine at this point. So who takes first watch?
As
Not
long
you.
as I can remember.
imagine we get the
Mr.
dragon.
Cyclops.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to have a turn at some point, but who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay,
I'll take the second.
I'll take third.
Does anybody take a fourth?
I'll go fourth.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody, go ahead and roll your perception checks.
Mine is at disadvantage, correct?
This is why I said not you. Oh god.
Okay, yeah, I have disadvantage on perception. Okay.
Hey!
Whoa!
Wait, Loco.
Yeah.
Would this be a straight roll because I have expert? Is that expertise or proficiency in perception?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I forgot what I put
Expertise and proficiency does not count as advantage. So it does
Okay,
not
so we're
cancel out
still be-
disadvantage.
there. Okay. Okay.
Expertise just doubles your proficiency bonus.
Mhm.
Yep, which is number higher.
Still 21 even with disadvantage.
All right, then Vidar.
Oh yeah, hey Delilah.
Perception or what? Yeah. Perception.
Yeah, perception.
Hey
Okay.
Delilah, I should warn you. I have I have an 11 modifier. My perception.
You think that will save you?
Yeah, you think? Holy shit!
2 nat 20s. for
Everyone is
this.
battle ready.
Goddamn, okay.
Our nerves are fucking fried. We're at 1,000% right now.
We're taking this shit seriously for once. Let's fucking go.
You notice another Charlotte dragon
Oh Jesus, no.
No.
in the tunnels.
You notice a strange little goblin walking up to you guys. He has a bird on his head.
I punt him.
That's Chutzpah!
Did I stutter?
Don't maybe bring him
See?
in
Look at what
here.
you did.
Oh, there we go.
He's taking a nap right now. He don't need to be bothered right now.
motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go.
Okay.
So get up now.
So
I
you
rolled
guys.
a 1. I rolled a 1. Fuck.
You guys begin taking your watches. Who was first watch?
Me.
Okay, Alton.
I think we're going in the order we rolled.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. So, Alton, you take your watch. Has everybody else? Oh, you good?
Go ahead and
Someone just rang our doorbell.
Okay. There's so much
Yeah.
happening. So, Alton, you stay up as everybody else is drifting off to sleep. The night is quiet. Very quiet. Although you still do hear occasionally strange echoes and howls that bounce throughout the halls of the Caves of Hunger.
I'm
try
so
not-
hungry.
You try not to let it bother you.
I try not to laugh.
But overall, with
I-
a nat 20, nothing out of the ordinary. Fawn, you had something?
Did you say he's hungry?
Huh?
I didn't hear. Did you say he's
No,
hungry?
we're in the caves of hunger. So he said we were
Ah.
hearing. I was hearing like howling and wailing off in the distance. So I was like, I'm so
Yep.
hungry.
This is not unusual to you guys either, because throughout the caves, you did hear like very strange noises the entire time you were in there.
Yeah.
So, yerp. So yeah, Alton,
Yerp.
your watch goes, without a hitch.
Cool.
Anastasia, you awake and you begin your watch. Same thing as before. It is quiet. Nothing really catches your eye throughout the whole watch. Your watch ends and voila, your watch begins. And you awake and you experience the same thing. The night is quiet. I should ask, how lit up is the camp?
I'm pretty sure only like one or two of us doesn't have dark vision.
That one of them is me, so I'm pulling out a torch on my watch.
Actually, I think it might just be you.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one without dark vision.
Yeah, so probably only like not very much light, except the few torches.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them.
We've
I'm
got the
holding.
two everlasting torches, and I think that's it.
Mhm.
Alright, so you're kind of just holding your torch, kind of just like, keeping an eye on the area. Would you say that you're just like sitting still, or are you like walking around the perimeter of this place? when you
I'd walk
watch?
around every so often because my legs would get a little sore from sitting down so often.
Okay. So you kind of like get up and begin like walking around every once in a while, kind of just doing a little circle around the camp. And about an hour into your watch, you feel something. Like a little... feel like a little breeze hit you in the back, and you turn and there's nothing there. Kind of begin looking around and wonder what that could have been. Do you pay it no mind, or do you want to investigate?
I kind of want to investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll investigate.
Alright. So you go over in the direction of where you felt the breeze, and you walk over it, and you see Vidar's tent. Still sealed. But there's something floating there. There's what looks to be floating there in the air, staring at the tent. A human skull with
Oh god.
wispy arcane
Oh
symbols
my god.
forming above it.
Fuck.
So first things first, Fla's gonna like emotionally send out signals to Nubby that's nothing but panic, so that Nubby furiously tries to wake Alton up. Like, we're talking nudging, and if the nudging don't work, Nubby's fucking jumping on you, dude.
Ah!
And then you know how a dog tries to like drag you out of bed? That's how Nubby's gonna be, just to be like, come on, hurry, panic, fear.
The fuck?
Who is Nubby trying to?
Alton.
Alton.
Okay, so
Alton is the closest to Nubby.
Alton, you are like trying to sleep, and you feel something begin tugging on your leg, and you're rudely awoken. You are very drowsy, and you look over and you see Nubby pulling on your leg.
Get off. What are you doing?
Get.
Get off.
Fuck. You would have to try to play charades, I guess. Shit, Alton does his speech iconic guy.
Fucking Scooby Doo stands up.
He just fucking bites you.
Jump on his stomach.
Jump on his stomach. Bite him. Bite him.
I was about to say, can Nubby just like numb Alton's head and try to drag him away? Like gently numb his head and just try to drag him away towards
Sure, have him roll a strength check.
Oh god.
And he's pretty big now, so.
And I'm pretty bad at these.
Fuck, 12.
All right, Alton, roll me a dex save if you're trying to resist this.
Shit.
Okay.
Stop it.
You just feel like the wet jowls of Nubby just like bite down on your head, trying to pull you.
Flaw, come get your lizard.
When you said flaw, Nubby just started shaking his head. I'll say he tries to shake his head very, very fast up and down as best as he can.
What's the matter, Nubby? Is Flaw abusing you?
Nubby shakes his head. Gently numbs your arm and like tries to drag you out of bed still. This time a little more hurriedly.
Fine, whatever. Fucking.
That's what you get for being cat-coded.
That's what you get for sleeping in the same tent as Flaw.
Was I sharing a tent with Flaw?
At this point, I think you are.
Why?
Oh.
The only person that should be in my tent is me and my daughter.
Oh.
Just you chilling out with your daughter, and also Flaw is there.
Flaw just kind of scooted.
Why doesn't Flaw just come and say something like?
Cause Flaw does not want to lose sight of this thing in case it does anything.
All right, fucking Alton comes out. What is it?
Flaw points to the ghost tent thing.
Alton, please roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Does this look like the flame skulls we saw before? Or is this something different?
You're not sure
Because
immediately. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Nubby like bit
26.
down on you so hard in the
26.
skull you got like temporary memory loss.
You approach and you have dark vision, so you don't need to be like super close. But the light that Flaw's torch is shedding does help with you identifying what this is. And as you approach, you watch as this strange, floating, wispy-looking skull turns towards you two. And it gets slightly closer. Not aggressively, it just like sort of slowly floats towards you, Flaw, about like a foot away from your face. And you do see inside the skull there are like these two black gemstones that make its eyes as it stares at you. Alton, this is not a flame skull.
Okay,
You're
thank
100% certain of that. This is worse.
Oh.
Fuck.
You have never
Oh,
seen one
man.
before, but as soon as you see this floating skull, it's not like an enlarged skull. This does not look like it was created by arcane means. This looks like an actual human skull. But it's different. It's enchanted in some way, possibly possessed. And then it clicks into your head. So you've read a lot of books about necromancy and researching different monsters that you can try to kill. And you remember something that you read about research in Lichdom. And that
It's just a demi-lich.
over time, in order for a lich to sustain itself, it needs to feed on souls. It needs to infuse souls into its phylactery in order to keep itself sustainable. However, if there is a portion of time, a long period of time, where there are no souls deposited into the phylactery, the Lich will go into a dormant-like state, where it is still a powerful entity, but not one that is of typical intelligence. This is what most mages refer to as a demi-lich.
Ah, fuck!
I'm so glad I fucking called you out here.
And it immediately occurs at what has happened here, as unless there's a second lich here somehow, Irialarthus is here and has followed you outside of the city.
Alton, what do I do? Is it... Oh my...
With that being said, though, for some reason, despite everything that your brain is telling you, it doesn't seem like it wants to harm you. It just stares at you.
I cautiously will say, "Can you hear me?"
The skull does not respond.
You trying to talk to me or that skull?
I'm trying to talk to the demi-lich.
Okay, let me just, and Fall's gonna try to take a step back.
Well, I should mention how you have no idea what this is, and then Alton just casually just says, "No, the demi-lich," and it's like, "Oh, it's a demi-lich! Oh no!"
Fall's just like, okay, let me take a step back. And it's like the second kind of,
Demi-lich?
the fuck you say kind of face.
Don't provoke. I don't know if it can understand what I'm saying. Didn't even respond to when I asked if it can hear. But I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Are you Irialarthus?
The skull does not respond, but it floats closer to you.
Oh, thank fuck, it's away from me.
And now you are making eye contact with this skull. It's about like 1.5 feet away from you, Alton, now. As you ask that question, and it like slowly moves in towards you.
Hey, Alton.
I will maintain eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact. Prolonged eye.
Hey,
All right.
Alton.
With the gemstones in its eye sockets.
Alright, as you do so, it hovers there, just staring at you for what feels like an eternity. And then it begins strafing to the side, almost like it's like spinning around you all, around the two of you, like it's trying to get like... It's like floating in a circle around you two, like it's getting a 360 view of you.
Flaw's gonna ask in primordial, like, try not to wake up the others, just trying to be like, the fuck do you want?
And it stares at you for about a minute or two.
Oh, thank fuck it didn't respond.
And then... Oh yeah, it did not respond. And
God.
it pauses again, looks at you, Flaw, looks at you again, Alton. Then it turns away from you. And Flaw, since you can't see past the dark, you watch it fly away from you back into the darkness, and it's just gone. Alton, with your dark vision, you watch this demi-lich float off away from your camp and back through the cave where you guys had just came from. And it leaves.
Oh,
What the fuck was it doing?
I think it was just observing us.
Oh, thank Christ. Ugh. Well, not thank Christ, but you know.
Seemed to react when I said its name. Approached me.
You want to try to follow it then, and I get everyone else, or because it seems to be out of its protection?
Not yet.
Ugh.
If the Lich has been reduced to a demi-Lich, it probably doesn't matter if it's back in its home or not, unless this is somebody other than Iliathar. What was his name again?
Iriolarthus.
Iriolarthus. Yeah. Unless this is someone other than Iriolarthus.
You don't think two liches could have teamed up, do you?
In the name of magical research, it's possible.
Ugh. Well, fuck. Gonna tell everyone about this tomorrow?
Let them rest for now.
Yeah, once everyone's awake enough, I say we try to tell them about it. Or at least you're better with words than I am.
Looks at my charisma score.
Okay.
My charisma's just 10. I'm okay at words.
My charisma's 14. Why am
You
I
got
better
that
than
normal
better
man
than me.
riz.
Normal man Riz.
Normal man.
Listen, I may not be good at giving speeches, but I sure can cook some barbecue.
True.
One of those aprons that says, "Please do nothing to the chef.
Please leave the chef alone.
He is very busy."
Please do not, the chef.
Please do not the chef.
Please do
That's
not
awesome.
knock over my ceramic grill.
Oh no.
Oh,
Off
also
the
sorry.
ceramic grill.
Oh, also sorry that it took Nubby so long to wake you up. I didn't know how else to wake you up without losing sight of that thing.
I generally sleep pretty lightly, so if you had just backed up toward my tent and said, Alton, get out here, I probably would have woken up.
You and Nubby need more alone time.
I don't need more alone time with that slobbering mess.
He's
that's
so
just
mean.
Okay, well, that's just rude.
Have you seen my boot since he tried to drag me out?
Details.
You do like getting dragged around by animals.
You should go back to bed, though. I'll wake you up if I say anything else. This time, not Nubby.
Vidar's after him, right? Let him know what we saw.
Will do.
I had
Sleep
that
well.
content.
Alright, I'm back on watch. This time, Nubby's helping me with watch.
All right. So far, you continue the rest of your watch, and the rest of your watch goes without a hitch. No other issues occur afterwards. Then you go to wake up Vidar for his watch. Do you tell him about what you saw, or do you just wake him up?
Well, I should ask this, DM. Did the Dryad go into his tent last night? Because if I open that thing up and he's with her, I don't want to wake him up.
I don't think so. I don't think she did.
Damn, he's not that smooth of an operator.
Yeah, you never know.
He is literally the opposite of a smooth operator.
You never know.
I'll say you open up Vidar's tent, and he is by himself.
Aw.
If he can fit, I'd say Yogi probably is in there too.
Aw, Yogi.
With
yay.
my bear.
That is the warmest tent in our entire camp.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Mhm.
Alright.
Plus Hugo.
So,
The heat
While
ain't cheap
still
though.
in
You
the-
gotta feed that bear a lot.
right. I'm gonna say, while still in the tent, Fla's gonna just try to stop Vidar before he goes out on his, on his watch. And, he's just kind of like, yeah, I didn't really see anything much, maybe just a demi-lich, but that's about it.
What's a demi-lich? I mean, I know what a lich is. They're like those really strong ones, right?
Yeah, this is...
These strong undeads.
This is a lich that's demisexual.
All right.
Lich.
Did you guys kill it?
It is a strong undead, yeah. But it's kind of like a weakened version of a lich. It's kind of just their head.
No. So it wasn't much of a threat. All right.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. Yes, exactly.
Flop. Alton looked scared, by the way. Just saying.
Oh,
Look
I
at
know.
Alton look scared. Awesome.
I'm making sure he doesn't flip the fuck out. Let's go with that. Yes, exactly. I knew you would catch on. See, you're already intelligent. So I'm gonna
Damn
go.
straight.
So I'm gonna go to bed with a nubby. You keep watch, okay?
Sure.
That's that
Why not?
+1. That's that +1 tiefling intelligence coming in.
And Flaw's gonna snuggle
The
nubby
tiefling int.
while he sleeps.
Wait, you're
Okay.
inting?
You took my
I'm
only
trying not to.
CS. Now I'm gonna feed.
All right, so while you head off to bed, Vidar, you take your watch. You're rolling at 20,
All right.
so there's not a lot that's gonna get past your sight. So you begin your watch, and for the most part, it looks pretty quiet. Nothing really catches your eye, no weird sounds or anything like that. Though, you do hear something at some point. You hear a voice very close to when everybody was planning on waking up. Probably like an hour and a half into your shift. You hear Evanesme. And then like a shift. It's very, very quiet, but your ears pick it up.
Do I recognize what that means?
Roll an Arcana check.
Me do lots of magic. I definitely know what that is. Dude, why is my fucking character sheet so tiny? What? Okay, there we go. Arcana, you said.
Yes.
I am the most proficient at Arcana. Huh? Okay. For some reason, it wasn't showing the...
13.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Most proficient, my ass.
I need to reset my fucking roll 20. It's acting really strange.
So you're not sure exactly what that could be, but you know what that word translates to. It's draconic. Vanish.
Huh.
Someone's invisible in a camp.
Can I try to investigate where I heard that sound?
Yes, you can. You go over to where you heard it, and you find yourself in front of a number of tents. And one of the tents is open. It's Dazan's tent.
I'm gonna go into Dazan's tent.
You go into Dazan's tent, and he is not there. Neither is his stuff, just his bedroll.
Ah, this fucker. I'm gonna try to find tracks, because there's still... Is it ice, or...
Yeah, so most of the floor is completely ice, but again, you roll a nat 20 on your perception check.
So there should be little marks from his studded shoes, right?
It looks like there could be, yes. You look around and you don't find like a trail or anything like that, but you do what looks to be like a scrape in the ice that looks like it fits like the front half of a shoe. like someone's running.
Like he's running? I'm gonna try to run in that direction and listen to hear any footsteps on the ice.
Okay. You begin following, going down this, the cave in which you see that the one footstep is pointing in, and you just begin, like, sort of sprinting down this hallway, trying to, like, catch up to what you think or who could be running down here. You have a good idea who it is, but you're not exactly sure just yet. You do hear another set of footsteps.
All right, I'm gonna make my arms as wide as possible, and I'm just gonna bulldoze that area. I'm gonna pick up speed and just try to make myself like a giant net, and just try to tackle that general area where I heard those footsteps.
Okay, so I need you to roll an athletics check. This will be a grapple check with disadvantage, because you're trying to grapple something you can't see.
Okay. Nice.
19, okay. Let's see here. Okay. So you hear the set of footsteps in front of you, and you begin, like, locking down where you think this individual could be. And right as you get close, and if you lunge forward and you jump, and you make contact with something. You can't see what you make contact with, but you grab it, and you wrap your arms around it and try to drag whatever you grabbed to the ground. You hear it, and you dragging through like a big clump as it, whatever you just grabbed just slams down into the ground.
All right. Why are you trying to sneak away? What's going on?
You hear, let's see. I need to look something up real quick. Give me a moment. Okay. You grab him, you say that, and he's like, come on, let go of me, what are you doing?
I'll let go of you once you answer my questions.
Listen, this is just a big misunderstanding. Just let me go and we can talk about this.
I'm letting you go once I feel satisfied. I'll even let you leave camp, I just want answers.
Listen, He pauses for a moment. Roll me... No, actually, Alright. He says, he pauses for a long moment and says, listen, there's a lot going on here that you don't understand. The one thing that you need to understand is that... Listen, Valine cannot be trusted, alright? She's gonna lead you into a trap.
What's the trap?
She's gonna do the ritual, and she's gonna leave y'all behind and go in the spire by herself. There's something in there that she wants. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it.
My question for you is, how would she be able to modify the ritual in that way?
I don't know, she didn't say. But we were... Can I stand up? You're pressing on my chest.
I know. And I stay put.
Okay. Listen, I don't know what she was planning, but I told her that we need to go to the Mythalar and get that thing activated. To get that thing up and running.
What's the Mythalar?
It doesn't surprise me that she didn't tell you. It's basically the city's engine. It's The large thing located underneath the spire that's gonna get the city up and running. You need to attune to it, and then you can get the city moving. Now, if she trusted you, she would have told you that. But she's more...
So it's clear she doesn't trust us.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
She wants something inside of the spire.
All right. So why were you trying to run away?
Well, honestly, first off, I want no part of her. All right? I gave her a hand earlier, but I mainly did it because it's like that old saying goes, you know? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? And you saw how the one Avarice chick was behaving?
Yeah.
Big fucking problem. So I stepped in, and I got rid of one problem. But I still had the other one to deal with. But I've worked with y'all in the past. Y'all know me.
That's
We've worked
a
together.
little bit of an understatement.
We've gotten along, you know? Can't say the same for her. So I stuck around because I wanted to, you know, I don't want to make it out like I was the bad guy or nothing.
Okay, Vidar thoughtfully lets him up, still restraining his hands, so he can't use them to do any magic business. Alright. Here's what we're going to do.
He's still invisible, by the way.
Okay. Well, I hold him. I hold him like that. I like reach
Hold his
around.
hands tenderly.
I hold his hands very roughly. And I hold him by the wrists. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna let you go. However, I need you to get that what it's called, a Mythalar?
Mythalar, yeah.
I need you to get that up and running. You're gonna make it seem like, or I'm gonna make it seem like you left camp in the middle of the night and I wasn't able to catch up to you. Alright? I don't know exactly what Vlin's planning, but I do trust you to some extent. And I trust that you're just trying to save your own hide. And you know what? I'm fine with that. And you're fine to go. This is not necessarily your fight or your job. But as, you know, we did manage to bring you back to life, so as a favor, could you just get that up and running for us, and we'll figure out the rest.
I think I can do that. I already got all the pieces to the rituals. I'll go ahead and just figure it out. And then I'll let you know how it all works when you get there.
Understood? Alright. Can I trust you on this?
I think so.
You know what? Vidar reaches into his little coin pouch, pulls out a single gold coin, and adds it to him. Alright, it's a job now. Understood.
You watch the coin like disappear as he like place it into his hand. Sorry, so what did you exactly say again?
It's a job now. Understood.
Understood.
Alright. Then it's a pleasure to work with you again. And he lets him fully go.
Pleasure's all mine. See you on the other side, partner.
Gotcha.
You hear...
And then Vidar...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you hear like the footsteps kick up again as he runs off.
Alright, then Vidar's gonna make his way back to camp, and he's gonna wake up Alton. Alton's not gonna get any sleep.
This is what you get.
This is what happens when you're the dad of the group.
Is the Demi-Lich back?
Dad, there's some things happening in camp.
I don't give a shit about any Demi-Lich. Come on, let's head out of camp real quick.
Dad, I flew up.
Rubs his eyes.
Come on.
Takes a swig from his water skin. realizes it's partially frozen.
Oh my god, old man, getting a move on.
Alright, I'm up. But
Here, we need to talk outside of camp real quick.
follows you.
Alright, then I'm gonna go to like a semi-secluded place. Make sure no one's following us, alright?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's do that.
We like just pop over here or something.
Grabs you with my cloak over your shoulders and runs off with you.
Alright. Okay, so I caught Dazan sneaking away. Apparently Valin is planning something and he didn't really like that.
So he just
think
snuck
she's-
off on his own.
I think so. I also think she's planning on...
Reminds me of somebody else.
Us?
Me.
Right now?
When I had Arcane Blight.
Huh.
Remember how I didn't trust any of you and I ran off on my own?
Yeah, but... I don't know. They were arguing earlier today. And
Yeah.
I didn't quite
heard-
catch what they were saying, but
I heard
it seemed like a
Valin-
heated thing.
I actually overheard some of it. Valin told him, that's a stupid idea and you know it. We won't talk of this anymore or something along those lines.
Well, he wants to activate the generator to the... What's it called?
The Mythalar?
Yeah, the Mythalar.
Yeah, that's the big orb thing under the tower, right?
Yeah. He wants to activate it and set the city free. Apparently, Vlyn wants something at the top of the spire, and she's going to betray us to get up there. And...
Really?
Yeah, at least that's what he said. I don't know how much I can trust him, and, well... Vlyn hasn't been completely awful to us, so... I figured I should just wake you up and get a second opinion here.
I'm hesitant to mistrust Valin. But...
Well, a healthy amount of skepticism, I guess.
Yes. But I was going to say, but if you think there is credibility to Dazan's words, and it's not just arcane blight afflicting his mind, we can ask him about it.
Yeah, I definitely think that that'd probably be the best course of action.
Let's talk to her then.
Sure.
We'll let her wake up on her own. We'll have our little chat.
Alright.
How much longer do we have? There's not really any point in me sleeping anymore, so I guess I'll go through what I have in my rations and see if I can't make some breakfast.
Gotcha. Breakfast sounds really good, actually.
I don't have any eggs or anything like that, though, so... It'd be nice if we were able to come across some eggs that weren't frozen in this wasteland, but... It's mostly fish, so hope you like that fish stew that they've been serving, because I'm about to make
I do like that fish stew they've been serving. It's been pretty damn yummy. They got it down to a science.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling one of our party members isn't gonna like this
I
breakfast
think Anastasia's sobbing at the mention of a fish. Wow, so
Well-
strange. Anyway.
Just crying in her sleep.
Someone said
Having
fish near
fever
me.
dreams about fish.
Hey, there's a place.
I'll use some of the last bits of firewood that we have away from the trees, of course, so that we don't
burn the
upset the
trees.
dryad.
Totally piss off the dryad.
No, don't do it.
Hell
Oh
yeah,
yeah, that's fine,
firewood
not burning
shop.
my family's flesh, but you know,
Well,
burn.
there's a cave. There's an empty cave over here that we could use for the fire, so I'll just do that. I'll just set a little fire area up here.
You light a fire, roll a con save. Oh, you failed? You all die of monoxide poisoning.
What the fuck? Why is it monoxide?
I don't know.
It's
By the way, there's-
normal wood. What is this wood made of?
Magic.
There's still
What
Magic
the
wood.
fuck?
No, you light the fire just fine.
What the fuck?
Alton,
All right. What?
you were talking about food, but there's still like a lot of bland pie.
Yeah, I'd like something with a little bit of flavor.
Yeah, I don't want bland
I'll
pie.
take the bland pie. I'll take the bland pie. I'll take the.
You know what we could do? Did you make any bread, or was it just all pie?
All pie.
Why?
Unlimited pie works.
If it was pie, or if it was bread, or like crackers or something, I could add some like body to this soup, but it's just gonna be runny. Actually, I might have some bread in the rations. Would you say they would have bread in their rations around here, Loco, or is it mostly just fish?
Soggy
you
fish
probably
bread.
had. If you still have like full-on rations, yeah, there's probably like some like dried bread and stuff.
Okay.
Only if you
what?
have
I could give
rations.
some body to the. I could give some body to the stew then. Yeah, we have rations. Most of the rations are on Brad.
Poor Alton probably was woken up so often he only got like a short rest.
Brad has 124 days worth of rations after all.
It's better than
True.
that time I woke everyone in camp up by screaming because Fawn entered my dreams with a message of danger.
See, me and Fawn are just the out-of-pocket ways to wake you up. Nubby will just numb people's heads, specifically Alton, and
I would
Fawn will
rather
just
my
go to
dog
dream.
try to wake me
All
up
right, well,
than someone enter my dreams.
let's see how well this stew turns out flavor-wise.
I believe in you.
Hey, not bad.
Let's
Not
go.
bad, yeah. Make a pretty nice bread ration stew. And, as everybody,
And fish.
yeah, there's some fish in
also
there, yeah.
fish.
Yeah, and everybody slowly begins waking up and immediately just go over. They're like, "Food, give me." And everybody begins gathering around, getting their fill for the morning. And Izo is actually one to mention, like, as you guys are all like, getting your things ready for the morning. She mentions like she like looks around, and says, "Anybody see Dazan?"
He went ahead.
He went ahead.
Yep. As I pour a bowl of stew into her bowl.
What for? Was he scouting or something?
Something like that, I guess.
All right.
Right, better him than us. Not
So,
shout out.
Make sure you finish your stew. We've got something to talk about after you're done eating.
All right.
The bland
You guys
pie in my
all-
face instead.
Everyone in your group slowly wakes up. Everybody else. Zarevon gets up. Krubo and Izo get up. And then the last one that arrives with the rest of the group is Valin. She's like already got her stuff ready to go, and she's like, "Alrighty then, time to do this."
Walk up to her with a bowl in my hand. Here.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. She like takes it and
I'll
takes
be
a
like,
sip. Just like,
fish and wet bread.
just takes a sip, and she's like, "You know, that's actually quite nice compared to the stuff that we've been dealing with for the last few days." And she continues eating.
Figure this might be our last time we get to eat a meal, so.
At least a half decent one.
Fwa leans over to Vidar. Hey, Vidar, you sure you don't want to invite anybody?
Yeah, sure. And then I walk over to the tree and I politely knock.
The
they
tree
even
tree like opens itself open, and you see Hathawin's face, and she says, "Good morning."
Morning. I didn't know if you wanted to, but we're all having food before we head out back into the city. Would you care to join us?
Oh, that's fine. I don't eat.
Ah, right. Yeah, totally. And then
She
he
just,
just
like-
walks back.
She's like, I actually, I Most dryads function through photosynthesis, but since I can't do that, I just do it through moisture. And she just like takes like a pile, like a little bit of snow, and just starts smearing it across her chest, and it just begins like sapping into the to her barky flesh. There we go. That'll keep me going for a few hours.
Vidar is fiercely blushing. He just like, oh, okay, oh, righty, and then he walks back. Hey, little guy, quick question. How long does daylight last?
Are you talking to me? Wait, out of character.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the little guy.
You're the smallest one.
There's like 4 little guys. Oh, no, 5 little guys he could be referring
The
to.
littlest guy.
Oh
He's
shit!
the
Actually,
The
Littlest
littlest
guy,
guy. The absolute smallest lad.
there we go.
Daylight, like, the spell?
Yeah.
Fun. Oh, wait, Fun doesn't have a notebook. Fun, just inside, it's an hour. 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour? Okay. Alright. Kinda just shrugs and, like, looks down glumly.
What's wrong?
No, I was just thinking it might be cool for her to have a source of actual daylight, you know? Since she's been down here in the dark for so long. I just learned that dryads basically eat via photosynthesis.
Then why don't you
Or
invite her over to the
snow,
fire?
I guess. Huh?
Why don't you invite her over to the fire? It's bright enough.
That's not the same. At least I don't think so. I think daylight's different from just firelight, right?
Light a plant on fire versus put it in direct sunlight, and I think you'll learn the difference.
Huh.
Either way, why didn't you just invite her over here?
I forgot.
Hey, you can always go back.
No, I cannot. And then he he just looks down at his bowl and starts eating.
Ugh.
There, pal. Did you put your foot in it?
Foot in what? Huh?
Oh, you really, really did.
Hey, he's learning. Maybe if we survive this, he'll get her.
Vidar slams his visor
foot in
down.
his mouth.
Visor?
Yeah, exactly.
his
You put
helmet
his foot
visor.
in it.
I forgot what kind of helmet you were wearing.
Just closes the visor. There you
The
go.
helmet kind.
The helmety kind. True.
The protective kind.
Hide your shame.
It's Dark Helmet's helmet.
Oh my god.
Lord Helmet.
But also, you
helmet.
say you wanted to talk about something?
Yep. Well, last night, a demi-lich showed up in our camp during Floi's watch. I look over at Valin as I say demi-lich, see if she has any reaction.
Her like eyes go wide, just like, oh, so there is one here. Great. Seraphon? And Seraphon kind of comes over and says, yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Let's see, it's been, what, a couple thousand years or so, no souls down here left. That makes sense that he would go dormant.
Now, the other thing is, he didn't attack us while he was here. Take it, he was simply scouting us.
Well,
That's dumb. We should have all just woken up and whooped his ass. Why didn't you get us up?
Demi-lich is more powerful than you realize.
Then Oril?
you notice Seraphon
Not
kind of like
necessarily.
looking up towards the ceiling, like he's like thinking to himself. And he's like, well, this might actually be easier than we thought. If he didn't just attack us, it means he probably hasn't gone too crazy. Mind you, you know, liches do
I
have
said
brains.
the name. I said the name, and it seemed to respond. It wasn't capable of speaking, but it approached me after I said its name.
Well, maybe it doesn't want to hurt us then.
Maybe.
Sucks
Yes.
for it.
I don't.
That's another reason
I don't know
why
too
I
much
simply
about
didn't have
liches,
his
but I
pet.
do remember, being a little nosy and shaking over some of his notes. And I do remember there was some things that he wrote about going through a dormant state, and that all forms of communication are nearly impossible. So he probably has no way to actually talk with us or convey any messages. Just floats about mindlessly.
So he's just like really into watching people sleep.
No. It means he knows we're here. If he's been dormant for a couple thousand years, but he's still active, maybe he's searching for something. Maybe he's searching for people. After all, I don't know exactly when he went into his demi-lich state. I don't know if it was before or after, because I haven't talked to him in a while before the city fell. So there's a good chance he could have been in his demi-lich form before the city fell. Maybe... He thinks himself very carefully. Maybe he knows the city fell. Maybe I'm not the only one that knows. What if he wants our help?
Maybe he does.
Help
Who
to
knows?
restore the city?
That would explain why he didn't attack us.
We're still gonna end up offing him, though, right? He's still big, evil, scary. Don't these guys need to eat souls, you said, right? So shouldn't we just go get him while he's weak? Who cares if he wants our help or not?
Yeah, we could.
Well,
Don't get me wrong. He wasn't exactly the nicest bloke, but murder's still murder.
You have no idea how much murder we've done.
I've seen it. I think I might have a good idea.
I more of say we use him in a way before we off him, if that makes sense.
Use him.
Now that
How
I
so?
do recall.
Well, he's
Okay.
already inside of there, so if we can try to appeal to his good side or something, we can get through after we do the ritual and everything. If we can get on his good side somehow and get the city started, once the city's started up, and we know we can lose, and we know we don't need to depend on him or anything, just try to make things easier.
Wow. That's
even worse than my idea of just killing him first.
Hey, less work for us.
No, that's way more work.
More work for you, less work for me.
Let's try to avoid that. But now that I think about it, I don't think there's ever been one recorded in history, but obviously the status of lichdom, the chances of someone being successful in a ritual for lichdom is very minuscule. But it's even a smaller chance of one going through said ritual and then coming out fine on the other end. It's never been recorded, but there is something that is theorized by many necromancers known as archliches. Those that go through the process of lichdom but still retain their sanity, in a sense.
Huh.
In other words,
Well, that's pretty
a
cool.
good lich. Now, from what you
Might be
said,
one of those.
I'm not sure, but given the fact that he hasn't just absolutely slaughtered us in our sleep, there's a good sign for that. At the very least, he could be at least neutral. There's still a lot that we don't know about the ancient kingdom of Auron. All that we mainly know about lichdom is the few examples that have happened after the kingdom fell. So maybe they were able to figure out a way to become liches without losing oneself. I mean, Xenophon, you said that he was a prick, but was he, tyrannical? Was he evil? Was he insane? Or any of the sort? And Xerophon says, well, now I think about it, not really. I don't know. Most of the time when I worked with him, he was alive. He wasn't a lich for very long. Most of the time when he was a lich, I didn't really get to interact with him very much. Kind of kept to himself a lot. So I don't know about afterwards, but I do know that I remember him saying the reason why he wanted to do the ritual was for the betterment of the kingdom. Because we were in the middle of the primacy war. Oh shit, I never asked, did we win?
Primacy war?
Yeah.
There was a war?
Yeah, a long time ago, there was a war between humans and elves. The elves came over from...
we did.
Ah. Well, that explains why no one... Oh, that explains why no one came for us. Well, that's a bummer.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit of a muddy scenario. Long story short, humans were the dominant species on the planet, and then these gates started opening all across the lands. They ended up later being called Fey Gates, portals to the Feywild, and out came these elves. They're like humans, but slightly taller, slightly skinnier, with pointy ears. Claimed to live for a really long fucking time. We originally tried, working with them and, giving their own spaces, try to share the land as they were trying to run away from where they came from, apparently. They called it the Feywild. Don't know too much about it myself, but apparently it's like an alternate plane of existence. And, so they basically just came over like refugees, kind of didn't get along very much. Each faction sort of had their, the humans wanted to do one thing, the elves wanted to do another, humans wanted to focus more on primal magic, and the elves were starting to mess with more arcane stuff. We dabbled in it too, but it's, we were focused on the more primal, natural magics of the world. And, long story short, kinda started to hate each other. I think one side took a shot at another. Next thing you know, there's a whole blown war scattered across the whole continent. Did not go well. It's one of the reasons why these cities were built, is that one of the plans was that maybe they could be used as weapons against the elves at some point. Didn't get very far though, because this one crashed into the fucking ground within a year. So, sorry for the history lesson, just curious about that.
All good.
Anna stops snoring dramatically.
Floss is still asleep.
In his bowl of stew.
Yep, in his bowl of stew.
You're just like standing there half asleep, just holding the bowl. So anyways, like I said though, Irilathus mainly wanted to achieve lichdom to, being able to extend his life. As we learned over the years, elves lived a lot longer than humans do. And typically we would live close to 100. Elves could live way past that, so naturally when it comes to long-term conflicts, didn't stand much of a chance. So, sort of came up with this lichdom thing, try to extend our lives a bit, maintain our knowledge for longer periods of time. Irilathus seemed to be one of the first to actually achieve it. Whether he became crazy or insane afterwards, I don't know. I didn't really get to interact with him very much afterwards. So, that's to be seen.
Who knows? Maybe he wants to be put down.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was lucky enough to be asleep the whole time the city was dormant, so I didn't really get to experience much of it. Just got put under one day, woke up, hey, 2,000 years later. 2-ish, maybe 3, I don't know.
The hell is the process to becoming a lich, anyway?
You gotta eat babies. No, I'm just kidding.
Eriothus didn't really say very much. He told me that everyone's path is different. Everyone's got their own journey to settle, and Valin is just like, wait, so the uniqueness theory is correct then? You're saying every lich has to go on their own path in order to discover lichdom, like a sort of enlightenment in a way. He says, yeah, I think so. That's
Sounds like somebody did their how to become a lich homework.
I mean, I'm a necromancer. This is my flesh and blood, literally. This is the stuff that I research. There's many theories on how lichdom is achieved and how it can be perfected. And there was a theory that went along that followed that statement, although it was mostly discredited as there were certain recipes that... There was a tome created by one of the Almighties about a millennia ago, known as the Book of Our Darkness, sort of a channeling of dark energy into one tome, and it was rumored to have a recipe for lichdom inside that book. It had traded hands numerous times, but most people weren't able to achieve the recipe itself. But for the most part, if you followed it to every sentiment, then you could achieve lichdom as long as there was no sabotage involved. And unfortunately, when you go back into history, notoriously, historically, necromancers don't exactly get the bad rap, and that's because they're too busy stabbing each other in order to, it's complicated.
How many other necromancers have you stabbed?
So far, none. I'm one of the good ones. At least I say so. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why we get such a bad rap. It's because historically they're not the nicest people, I mean, if you were to be the one following the footsteps of psychopaths and murderers that would summon armies to go to war against nations and kill thousands upon thousands of people, it doesn't paint you in a very good limelight, does it now?
No.
No, exactly. But like you're saying, Zervon, that is fascinating, because that means that if the uniqueness theory is correct, then everyone's journey to true lichdom is different. And the most common methods that we know are faulty. Which means that maybe Eriothus did figure it out. And this whole time she's saying this, Valin just looks utterly fascinated. She looks like she's lost into her own mind as she's trying to process all of this information.
Stinky vibes.
Vidar,
Yeah, what's up?
think now's a good time?
Absolutely.
Alright. Valin, there's something else that we wanted to talk to you about.
Oh? What about?
Go ahead, Vidar.
I managed to catch Dazan on his way out before he managed to escape, and he made some claims that you might not be completely honest with us. There's something at the very top of the tower that you want, and you haven't really told us the entire story. So, if you could tell us what that is and clear up any, doubts that we might have, we'd appreciate that immensely.
As soon as you say, Dazan, she, pauses and her eyes go wide. And she, slowly look towards you and says, he ran. Did you say he ran?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god, that fucking idiot's gonna get himself killed. We need to go now! He's in danger!
I thought so.
God damn it, fucking
blade.
idiot! Damn it! And she goes to grab her stuff. It's we need to move now! He's gonna leave us behind!
Oh, why does this always happen when I'm asleep?
Vlin, hop on.
Alright, let's get going.
Everybody, double time, double time.
And you all immediately grab all of your things and immediately just begin running down the hall, and she begins explaining it as you guys are all running down the hallway. That fucking idiot told me. We were having an argument about this last night. He was saying that he wanted to go to the Mythalon instead of the tower just so we can get the city going. I told him it was a poor idea because the moment we get the Mythalon going, the Lich is going to know where we are and is going to go after us because it's his. It's his city. Why wouldn't he know? That idiot's going to get fucking vaporized if he goes by himself. We need to stop him.
Just hold on to Nubby then, because you're in for a rough fucking ride.
I think he might have Arcane Blight as well. He said something about not trusting you. According to Vidar. That's why we're running.
Of course he doesn't fucking trust me. That idiot. I told him not to do this. This is stupid. We don't go to the Mythalon until we know that the Lich is no longer a problem. You don't just go and activate the big bad magic thing because it looks cool. You don't do that. That's excavation number 1. You don't touch the big shiny thing unless you know it's not dangerous.
Could the Lich still be attuned to the big thing?
Of course.
Mythalar.
He's the one that uses it. He runs the city. Why wouldn't he?
So it's not like we can even use it till he's dead.
Well, if my research on Mythalars is correct, multiple people can attune to the Mythalar, but the moment that somebody else attunes to it, everyone else that's already attuned to it is notified. Which means that if he attunes to the Mythalar, Iriolathis, if he's attuned, is going to know. And naturally, is probably not going to be happy about it. Hopefully I'm wrong about this, but that idiot's gonna get himself killed.
How many souls does it take to wake a little baby Lich up into a big one?
I'd prefer not to know. Let's just go and stop him before he does something ridiculous and get himself killed. Or even worse, get us killed in the process. If he gets that thing going, that's another thing. If he gets the Mythalar going, he's gonna take off without us. And then this whole city, this whole excavation is for nothing.
Well, that wouldn't be very good.
No, it wouldn't. Now let's go faster.
Well, if you say so. And
Do you have a way to speed up the whole party?
I have a way to speed myself up, and Nubby runs at 40, but I'm about to be running at 60. So me and Nubby, no issue.
Excellent.
This might be concentration, but I can run up to 60 and fly. Nubby can also run up to 40 and fly. So, Flynn, if you want to fly, now's your chance.
We'll just be dashing.
Let's just.
Sounds good.
Honestly, as much as I want to catch him, we need to stick as a group. If, like you said, if Iriolathis is floating around scavenging, then we need to stay as a group in case things go south. If he goes hostile, we need to take him on together, not separate.
I should not cast that then.
What's the name of the thing under the city again?
It's called a Mythalar. I'll go ahead and put what it's called here.
Actually,
There. I put how it's spelled in the chat. In the Roll20 chat.
So-
Mythalar.
So what is the Mythalar, and why didn't Valin tell us anything about it?
I didn't tell you anything because I didn't think it'd be important. Also, we didn't encounter it yet, so I didn't have time to explain what it did. I wanted to research it first before I, got anything wrong. But a Mythalar...
We already were told the basics, that it controls the city. That's all we needed to know at the time.
Yes, it's normally a Mythalar is it looks like a crystal ball. And it's fastened in this ornate looking cradle. It's like floating above the cradle. It's a storage device. It holds arcane energy. And if you store enough energy, you can manipulate objects. Think of it like a generator. You can use that generator to fuel other artifacts. You can use it to fuel other items. And if my research is correct, to fuel a city this large, you need a very big Mythalar. So let's get this ritual. Let's hope that we can find him before he gets to it. Get to that Mythalar and stop him.
I can try looking up ahead if you guys want me to. I won't really do anything, but it'll require Zephyr Strike.
I mean, if it's a problem with knowing where he's going, I can locate creature.
That's true.
So, a Mythalar is like a person. Person eats food and makes energy.
More or less.
When you said it's a person, I just thought of those giant light bulbs from Trigun.
What were you gonna say, Laka?
I wasn't gonna say anything, sorry.
Oh. I
Let's see
really want to
here.
dash ahead to see if he's doing anything, but I don't want to leave you guys.
Then
Aren't we all
just stick
dashing?
with us then. Like, we're
Yeah,
all
I'll just be
Yeah.
dashing with you guys. God, Zephyr Strike is so good for that.
Okay. So, you guys begin just rushing through the tunnels along the icy path. And mind you, it's been a decent amount of time since Dazan left. Like probably like a good half hour or so. So, there is a, let's see. Actually, let me double check a little bit of information so I'm not telling you the wrong thing. Let's see.
He does have a bit of a lead on us.
Wait, I don't think any of us told him the ritual to get into there, though, did we?
He was there when I read all of the steps to the group.
Ah, shit!
Yep.
Wait, but he doesn't have a branch, so I think we'll be okay.
Maybe he's gonna go get a branch.
Aren't the branches useless?
No, I think
You need them
know.
for the ritual.
Oh.
All right. So, I'm going to use. Let's see. I'm gonna just use. Alton's token for now. So, everybody go ahead and look at Alton's token. So, you
Okay.
guys make your way into the city, and you guys are all still as a group. And as you guys are running, Izo says, "So, if we're just going straight to the ritual place, where's everybody else gonna go in the city? We gotta decide this now. We didn't decide this last night. Where are we?
Head to the library. That was the safest place that we could find before.
All right, Xeraphon kind of gives a nod. It's like, all right, I'll make sure we make it there safe.
Xeraphon, keep my daughter safe.
I'll give my life for you, buddy. All right.
We get out of this, I'll let you stay on my farm when we head back there.
Not
If
even
that
a
place
drink?
is still standing. Well, he's gonna need a place to live.
You know what? I'll take it. All right. See you on the other side, friend. And you guys
Goodbye,
part into two
Kruba.
groups. Kruba gives sort of like a somber wave to you, and the two groups separate. And the main group begins heading towards the spire entrance. You make it to this building, this large section here. Let me read off this bit here. An arching strut of dark stone rises from this ruined district to a junction high up on the central spire. A gate engraved with arcane sigils is set into the base of the strut. You had heard from Xeraphon previously that the ritual needs to be conducted inside the spire here. So, you guys go up to this building here.
I'm prepared to slay this spire if necessary.
Should Shut up.
You do that,
Oh.
buddy.
I should mention something. So the gate engraved the arcane sigils. You notice as you are like rushing up, the gate is open, but it's beginning to shut. And you see a humanoid form with a very pointy hat on the other side of the gate. And as you run up and you try to catch up to it, you get within 100 feet of the gate as you hear the doors slam shut. And the sigils sort of brighten up, 8 of them in total.
Damn.
Shit.
Dazan!
Damn it. Alright, we need to
Thank
get in
you,
here.
Gatus.
And you guys find yourself in front of this large gate, and Valin looks over and says, Alright, one of us needs to conduct this ritual so we can get this gate open. Who's doing it?
I'll gladly do it. You guys gotta go catch up to him.
Okay. Give him the branch.
Oh, I already have one.
Do we have... Shit, do we have ash?
The campfire back there. Did any of us grab
Ash
any-
of the dead.
Oh, of the dead. Oh, shit.
Valin, do you
Valin,
happen to have any?
Valin pulls like a little baggie on her belt loop and hands it to you. Yes, I do. Of course I do. I'm a necromancer.
Excellent.
Okay.
Don't leave home without them.
I feel that with my arrows.
Alright, so, first step. What have we got?
Shield thy heart with this wand. Or stick. Yeah, it's a wand.
Wand of another oak. Are you sure you're up for this?
Oh, I am. Just walk me through the steps.
How about you just give it to me? I'll do it.
Alright, fine, but don't die.
I won't. The poison I made is not deadly.
It's not the poison I'm worried about.
What else? Whatever. Let's just do this. Okay, let's see here. Step 1. Shield thy heart with the wand of the nether oak. Alright, I hold the nether oak wand out in front of my heart. Shit, wait. I just realized one thing. I don't have any fire magic.
I got you covered on that.
Wait, actually I have prestidigitation. I can create sparks in my hand. I'm sure that'll count, right?
So first off, you take the wand and you hold it over your chest, and as you do so, one of the sigils ting, disappears. There are
Okay,
8 of them in
next
total.
I
One of them are
use-
gone.
Next, I will hold my left hand out, and in my palm, I will use prestidigitation to create sparks.
Just sparks, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, describe it a little bit more for me then.
So for the step that requires producing a flame in the palm of your hand,
Mm-hmm.
since you can start fires with it, you can instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. I'll just try to do that kind of thing, but hold it in my hand.
Okay.
If that works.
So I'd say if it's just a spark, and it's not something that you can, like, hold, this will not work. You do not see a sigil disappear from this.
Damn it.
Can anyone cast any kind of, like, fire spell?
I
Someone
can
give me
cast
something.
Firebolt.
Someone give me something flammable.
Here's...
Izo says, Flock, you have the torch.
Yeah, never burning torch. Here you go.
Actually, I have a better idea. I pull out one of my torches, and I take off the oil-soaked rag that's wrapped around the tip. and I'll use that.
All right. So you take the rag and you spark it, and immediately it begins glowing hot in your hand, and you have like a very small flame in your hand.
Ah.
Ting! Another sigil
Okay.
disappears.
Ah!
All right, that's 2. Step 3.
Step 3. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. Ah. When I was a young boy, this is hard for me. When I was helping my father till the yard, I almost cut my foot off with the hoe. It was embarrassing and painful.
Mark's gonna cover his face with to try and keep his thing open.
A third sigil disappears as you utter this secret aloud. All right, step 4.
I guess it is a secret.
Alton is blushing slightly in embarrassment.
All right, be embarrassed later. We're on a brush
Step
here.
4. Step 4, coax a secret from another. Got any secrets, Philin?
I don't know. Let me think for a bit. And Izo immediately pipes in and says, like, "Hey, you guys went to Karkalok before. You guys remember that one little death drop that we have
Yeah.
up there? I pushed somebody off of there one time as a gag, and they didn't make it. Ting! Another sigil.
Oh,
Listen, I didn't say I was
all right
proud
then.
of it. I was like 4. All right.
Damn!
Step 5,
early
quench
killer.
the flame
Holy
in thy
shit.
palm with ice. Well, I take out my water skin, which is half frozen, and I pull out a piece of ice and just quench the flame with that.
Psh, the flame is dissipated. You hear another ting.
I
5
shake my
sigils
hand.
down.
Ah!
Flaw high fives Izabai because of the push off story.
Hide thyself behind a mask.
Just putting your hat over
Does
your
anyone
face,
have
Cam?
a mask?
I've got like a theater mask in my costume kit. I think.
Does
The helmet
Does
work?
this
Then I pull
count?
off the helmet and
Yeah,
toss
does
it
it-
onto
does it?
his head.
All right. I
Alton,
take my hat off to
yeah.
allow you to put the helmet on me.
The helmet conks down on you, onto your head. That's 6
Bit of a
sigil.
big.
Ting! That's 6
I
sigils
guess that
down.
counted.
You know, I
Oh,
bet
yeah.
this is real dramatic and grand when you do it the right way, huh?
Trace a
Mm.
circle with the ashes of the dead. I'll take the satchel that she handed me and spread them out in a circle around me.
All right, you slowly and carefully do so as you try to make a very neat, small circle around you. As soon as the circle is finished, ting! Another sigil gone. One more
Last
left.
step. Here we go. I take the vial of basic poison. I think it has a DC con of 12? It's either 12 or 13. It's one of those.
We'll do 13. 13 sounds right to me.
Okay. I take it out and I say, well, bottoms up.
Chug, chug, chug,
Match.
chug, chug.
Ah!
Ladies and gentlemen, do not try
Oh,
this at
wow.
home. All right.
Wait. Do you have resistance, Fawn? The resistance cantrip?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think I do.
Fuck! Okay, never mind.
Wow, you just fun and not the future.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody take resistance as a cantrip before.
Oh god. Oh. That is vile.
Yeah, don't try that one at home, kids.
Did you mix the poison up with the mayonnaise?
No, that's poison. That's poison, all right.
Oh.
Ting!
Oh, I don't.
You hear the last sigil open, and the door immediately begins separating as it begins slowly opening. And Valid immediately is like, "Everyone inside now!"
Vidar, grab Captain Queasy.
I don't feel so.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh god. In the helmet.
No, not in the hell.
No, I had to take the helmet off to drink from it anyway.
All right, so you guys make your way inside the spire here, and there are two things that you notice inside here. The first thing you notice is that as soon as you walk in here, you immediately feel lighter on your feet. You feel like gravity has sort of less of an effect. And you see the long spire that goes upward. And you immediately feel like you could jump up into the spire and go to the top of the tower. But you know that that's not where you need to go yet. As you see another door on the opposite end of this base room. And it's already been opened. Like somebody barged through it. Rather frantically. And Valin points over and says, "That's probably where he went. We're getting close."
All right. Let's do this.
All right.
Hey, Alton, hold on. Come back here.
I'm standing right next to you.
Okay, good, because you never asked. Because you never asked me, but I got this last night.
Last night?
Yeah, I changed out my spiritual weapon for protection from poison.
If it is poisoned, you neutralize the poison. Perfect.
You're welcome.
Oh, it feels a lot better. Thank you.
Next time, I'm gonna demand you say please. But let's go! Although that's a second level spell slot, so weak.
Alright, so you guys go through that doorway on the other side of the spire entrance, and you find yourself in the inner section of the city, right underneath the large, massive spire that makes up the center of the city. You begin running towards the base of the city. It's the spire. The spire seems like it's held up by these very large struts that almost resemble that of tree roots. And you approach and you approach. Eventually, you make your way underneath the spire. One moment.
Oh shit.
By the way, I really wanted to do Greater Restoration on Swap, but I just didn't get the time.
Wait, why the Greater Resto?
Because your eye is missing.
Oh yeah! Oh, I appreciate it. I forgot my eye was missing though.
Will Greater Restoration fix the eye, or would that be regeneration?
It's Greater Restoration, I'm quite sure. Yeah.
I know it cures blindness. I don't know if it grows the eye back.
Like, I remember I rolled a really high medicine check, and Lako told me that a Greater Restoration will probably restore this.
Ah, okay.
But I can ask him again.
Alright.
Well, I appreciate it, Vaughn. Pat, even though I know
Well,
he's already talking.
it didn't happen. It didn't happen yet.
I know. I appreciate it though, Ari. God damn it. I'm getting too used to calling you Fawn when we're in session.
We're only 40-something episodes, and you'll get it.
Eventually.
Alright, so beneath the Great Spire, as you guys approach, you see here a luminous 50-foot diameter crystal sphere that rests on a massive ornate stand. And standing in front of it, you see Dazan, both hands raised up towards the massive artifact. you can see, almost like the rings of Saturn, the strands of energy begin to flow around it, like it's like a small condensed sun sitting here, filled, teeming with arcane energy. This thing is probably the most powerful and potent magical item any of you have ever been witness to.
Wow.
And Dazan is
Holy
trying
shit.
to use it.
Holy
Dazan,
fire
as he's like
hell.
holding his hand up, like looks back to the rest of you and says,
That's not very holy. That would be unholy.
Dazan kind of like lowers his hands and looks back to the rest of you and says, well, that's unfortunate. He just shrugs his shoulders and says, sorry about earlier. Yeah. Any chance that we could, bygones be bygones? And Valeen immediately steps forward and says, cut the crap. You've betrayed us once, you're going to do it again. If you're blighted, we can help you. Don't attune to this thing. Do not do this. We don't know how powerful this thing is. We don't know what it can do yet. Don't you remember the things that Master told us?
My daughter's here, Dazan. Please.
Could also cut your head off and stop the problem right now, because I tell you, I am so sick of not knowing who to trust and who not to trust. I'm about 2 seconds away from snapping.
And really, we don't cut the head off of one of our friends.
Who's to say he's even a friend?
I'd like to think that the things we did for him mattered.
Who'd he run into when he ran off? The guy with the biggest heart among us?
Yeah. Sorry.
Would have hog-tied you and dragged you back kicking and screaming. So who's really the one who's pulling us around here? You? Or you, old lady?
I'm not pulling anyone around here. I've had many opportunities to betray you in the past, and I didn't. Maybe I didn't have the best intentions when we all first met, but I've grown to trust you over time. I've grown to even call you all friends. Dazan, I would say, cannot say the same. Is that right? And Dazan, you kind of hear him just chuckle to himself. Y'all don't get it, do you? Y'all really think I came out here to the tundra, to the freezing cold, to this wasteland, to this fragment that doesn't even deserve to exist in our universe? Think I came out here to make friends? I walked around with a semi-intelligent zombie as my companion. Not because I liked him. Because, did you really?
No monologuing allowed!
No more of this
I don't
drama!
get to do that! Alright, fine. You don't get to hear anything that he has to say then.
God damn it!
He just starts moving his lips and then he realizes he's silent.
He begins regaling into some massive monologue that he looks like he's been rehearsing for quite some time, and he's like getting really into it. And then like halfway through he just pauses and he just like drops his arms and just looks and gives this like expression. It's like, really, motherfucker?
I give the same expression over at Fun, and I just like try to question Fun with like hands up. Why?
I am doubled over laughing, like slapping my knees. Like, I'm about to drop my staff. It's not going well. Like,
I will
Hey, on the bright side, any spells with verbal components he won't be able to use.
Fun is getting walking closer towards them.
can I spawn a wall of ice on top of him?
Does it require a verbal component?
I mean, as
Well,
long
you're
as she's
not
not in
in-
the area, then she should be
Yeah.
It's also something I do using the staff.
Jesus Christ. Poor Loco.
Alright, hold on.
Get
So,
him, shit.
hold on. So there's a
Trust
lot
is
that
fine.
people wanted. Hold on. So there's a lot of things, like 3 things that people just said. So Fawn is gonna go up to walk to him. Anastasia wants to drop a wall of ice on him. And then I heard something else. There's 2 different things automatically. Who else said something that they wanted to do?
I think that's it then.
If you're talking about earlier, all I was gonna do is like Fwa and Nubby just at the same time just look over at Fawn like, what'd you do that for? That's about it. I mean, that's about all I wanted to do.
Oh, Ari.
Oh!
Ari,
You wanted
see,
to
Ari
hear the
wanted the
villain monologue.
monologue.
Yeah, Ari wanted the monologue, but Ari didn't.
Yeah, I'm not this sorry. I'm sorry.
Loco, that's gotta be a Twitter clip.
Oh.
I swear to God.
This...
If only my Twitter still existed.
What? Wait,
Now
it's
some
gone?
some goblin took it.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
there
okay.
you go.
Maybe he can tweet about it.
Maybe. You're just like, yo, look at this dummy in his D&D game, lol. All right, so Anastasia, you begin like waving your staff around, getting ready to cast a spell, and you look and you see Fawn beginning to walk towards Dazan.
Well, I'm not there yet. I
Okay,
am
so yeah,
walking
you
on-
just you're just like, well,
Imagine
that's
like
a shame.
giant block of ice. She just points at him and just moves straight to the right. So make your save.
Okay, one moment.
Oh my god. It is silence.
I fucking love you, Ari.
Listen, the moment Fawn really trusts Valin because she literally saved Kruba and pretty much tried to kill herself for Fawn. So, like, Fawn has a lot of points for Valin.
If I can, I would like to aim this so that he will be mushed into one of the many leg-like pillars supporting the
And
tower.
Fawn wasn't trying to kill them, they just tried to stop them. This is 2 very different things.
Yeah.
but
Well, Fawn and Anna
Anna
are 2
has a
very
bit-
different people.
I would
Yeah.
hope so.
You're lucky she didn't do Fireball, which was the original
All
plan.
right, so
but then she was like, "Oh,
DC
but I might hurt the big magic thingy."
What kind of saving throw is this? Con save?
It is a dexterity save, I believe.
All right, let's see.
Actually,
Which
wait a
will
minute.
do
Creature
So, hold
38
on.
push to
all
one
damage.
side. Dex save. Okay, DC 17. Got it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and then
that's
moving
gone.
through the sheet of frigid air for the first time after the wall has been broken is when the con save comes into play.
Frigidaire, like the.
Yeah, like the fridge. Like you break the wall, turns into a fridge, and then you're gonna break through that. And then it turns into 2 stacked up mini fridges, and then you gotta break through that.
All right, so real quick, so you're saying you wanted to like to project him in the way towards one of the pillars. He's actually not standing near any of the pillars because this is like very wide open space here that he's standing in. He's like about 5-10 feet away from the actual Mythalar itself. So he actually like you jut up the wall in front of him, as he's kind of just staring like impatiently, and you begin like casting the spell, and then, like the moment he realizes what you're trying to do, he like tries to back away, but he's not fast enough as this wall of ice just like ruptures outwards and like slams him back. And at this point you just hear like as he gets knocked out of the silence bubble, you just hear, God! You know what? Even if I did feel bad, all that's fucking gone now. This Mythalar's mine! There's nothing any of y'all can do to stop me. And then at this point, you watch as the Mythalar begins to, like, the energy floating in the Mythalar begins to grow and get more and more intense as it begins to swirl round and round and round as it speeds up. And Valin is like,
Oh, shit.
Is
no,
it
we have
coming?
to stop him.
Is it coming from any particular part of him? Is there like energy flowing out of him?
You can't see because there's a wall of ice in front of him.
Well,
God damn it! Drop the wall of ice, quick!
I can do that? Oh shit.
It's concentration.
Okay, I stopped concentrating. Poof.
All right, the wall drops, and you see him like prone on the ground in a bloodied mess. Is like holding one of his arms up, and you see like the energy almost like it's almost like the energy is like flowing with him. But before anyone gets a chance of doing anything, you hear a rumble on the floor. And even like at this point, like he's like trying to tune to this, but he's also like looking back towards the ground where it's shaking, and it's almost like something is happening, and you all notice it. And in the floor right in front of you, you see a crack begin to form, and another crack, and another crack. An arm appears from underneath the ground. Another arm appears again. A humanoid head erupts out of the stony ground. No facial features whatsoever. It pushes itself up out of the ground, and its abdomen is this massive toothy maw. This is a creature that you ran into before. Again. This is another Tomb Tapper. Next time, we got that to deal with. That is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Damn, and I wanted to yell at Dazan to just cut the crap and let's go. We can settle this later. Shit.
Y'all didn't let me have my monologue!
No, Fawn didn't let you have
Let me have my fun! I never done one before! Fuck you guys!
I wanted to hear it.
Oh my god.
Flacco can't have shit in this game.
No, I can't have shit in Detroit.
Dude, he couldn't have like a surprise reveal that a monster can regenerate. He can't have his surprises, and now he can't have his monologue.
He couldn't have his hit and run mini boss.
No.
He couldn't have
I did have
them,
it.
Actually.
I had the mini boss for a little bit. You fought him 3 times. I got use out of him.
Yeah, but you didn't get much use out of that fucking Charlotte Dragon.
Listen, I'm not even mad about that one. That one, you guys just set up a really good plan and took that thing out. I wasn't even mad. I'm like, damn, good job, everybody.
You're probably really fucking annoyed though.
I couldn't even get to do a 2-minute improv fucking thing. I didn't even write it down. I was just coming up with it on top of my head, and then I see silence in the corner of my eye. I'm like, motherfucker.
I heard when Fawn cast that too. I was just like, I was looking at the YouTube, and then all I hear is, whoop! I see it, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking rude.
Fawn had a plan to make peace because the guy was clearly in a power position right now, right? So Fawn just wanted to like move him or like talk to him in a way where like we could all, you know, calm down for a second.
And then Anastasia threw a wall at his face and pissed him off.
He was gonna do the thing, fun
because fuck
thing
you.
where he does the monologue and then instantly starts doing the bad thing, right? Like a bad person. So Fun is like, okay, let's save the monologue for later when you're not near the big evil crystal.
Or
And
let's save
a monologue for later.
And then
That's what he's about to
with
achieve.
The wall of ice.
Literally, he
I wanted to smash him in between a wall and another wall.
Imagine
or just, like,
a villain. I just like
flying
imagine
Team Rocket style.
Just what you said is like, oh, he could do his monologue later. Imagine like some villain giving his big monologue speech that he's gonna take over the world after the good guys already beat the shit out of him and threw him in jail. Like that's not how that works.
Listen, that is a Fawn's way of thinking. We can talk about it later.
Here's what Fawn's way of thinking just did. It just accelerated when the combat starts. It sped it up.
Listen, Anna did say she was on the brink of destruction.
I think it
That
was
you
Anna's
did.
way of thinking that did it, to be honest, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, she was about ready to like. Listen, I cannot wait to get this honky tonk chode.
Whoa.
Oh my lord. And then fucking Ari just like blue balls the villain.
Can't have shit in
Imagine
Detroit,
like
man.
a whole show where it's like
Can't
so
have
many
shit.
episodes and the villain's like building up and then like it comes to the big monologue and then the hero is like, no.
How are you waiting on silence?
I mean, I just didn't have many uses of it and I was like, okay, now it's the time, clearly. And the guy does the big monologue, now it's the time.
I mean,
I
it's
really
like, come
want-
on, man. We saved you from being just like goop, and this is how you repay us? No, shut up. Screw you. Get squished.
Yeah, I never said he was a good person.
Yeah, you never did, and I never.
I also
trusted
never
any
said
of
if he
these
got
guys.
Arcane Blight or
The
not.
mages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just. He was the only other person with the same refined and stylish accent as me, so it's just a natural instinct to trust one another.
Well, he
I'll go
could-
ahead and say
It was like
he could have
betraying the
Arcane
bro
Blight.
code. Betraying the bro code.
He totally
Yeah,
could have Arcane Blight.
You'll
Like,
just
could.
say what?
I don't want to kill him.
Feels bad, man.
I don't want to kill him either, but at the same time, I can't kill him. So, like,
What I will probably do at the start of this fight is I'll attempt to banish him so that he'll be somewhere safe while we take this thing out. And then we can try and like restrain him when he comes out.
sounds good.
What did Locke want to say though?
I was gonna spoil something, but I'm not gonna say it.
No spoil.
No spoil.
Spoiler.
I thought about it and I'm like,
let
I
us-
want to say it, but I shouldn't.
Just let us be dummies.
Locke,
just let us be
You'll have to
sorry
find out all
if
the
you
answers
actually-
next week. Next episode.
I am sorry if you planted this monologue for a
I
while.
didn't plan it. I was gonna wing it. No.
Okay.
Honestly, so there
Go
was
through.
I'll go ahead and reveal. This actually initially wasn't my plan, but things just kind of fell into place and be like, you know what? This is more fun.
I love that.
Cause like I
Dude,
wasn't.
that's
Cause like
storytelling.
here's the thing. I wasn't planning on having him like bail in the middle of the night, but you guys left the city, so that gave Dazan a really good idea.
Dude,
Which
I
came
just
from
love
me
that.
getting a really good idea.
I'm sorry, Locko, but it just makes me happy inside, but also kills me inside just to think that you had this whole monologue ready. You were on a roll with it, and then Ari's just like, fuck.
I
you.
was like planning one in my head as you guys were like doing the ritual thing. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be some good shit. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna do like the classic villain monologue. Finally, I've never done one before.
So
You
sorry,
caught me
man.
monologuing. You sly dog.
Yeah.
Dog.
That's such it works out though, because that's totally like that went the best way it possibly could. Just him like doing his monologue, realizing what you did, and just like really, just not even getting mad. It's just like, oh come on.
Can't even let me have this.
Vidar's like standing there picking earwax out of his ears. Anna's just like looking at her nails. No one is paying attention.
Flynn and Alton are just trying to super hard pay attention, and they notice her right away, but they can't say anything because they're silent.
I'm pretty sure not all of us were caught in that bubble. Like, if we
That
were,
was
then
Justin,
if we
probably.
were, then a certain someone would not have been able to cast a certain spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like to imagine he was like a good 50 feet away from you guys.
Oh, okay. Jesus,
Like you guys were kind of like, cause like if you just walked up to him like 5 feet away, it's like okay, you're getting a little too close now, you know.
Yeah.
Especially for mages, like you don't get close if you're a mage. Like you don't let people get close.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I just want I'll spoil. I'll go ahead and reveal one thing, Vidar. When you were having your talk with Dazan after you grabbed him, I was an inch away from casting slow on you and having him just keep running. But you were just like, listen, man, I'll take your word for it. He's just like, it's just like that one gif of Leonardo
I know it.
DiCaprio from Django
Sorry.
Unchained. It's just like, you will? It's just like,
You will?
and then at that point,
Dang
it's
it.
just like, wait, hold on, I can use this.
You promise?
You.
He's so
Like, hey,
trusting. He's such a
buddy.
good boy.
He is.
God damn it.
He's also a very good liar.
You are so fucking lucky. You are so fucking lucky. That is who you ran into.
Oh yeah, if it was anybody else, I would not have been
I
able to
mean,
pull
what
that
if
off.
it was happening? If it was fun, fun would be like, where are you going?
Don't go
I'm just going
alone.
outside, little guy. Oh, okay.
I'll be honest though too. When he was like, when I kept mentioning, he's like, yeah, he pauses for a moment to think. I was saying that because I needed a moment to think of like, all right, what does he say in this scenario to get himself out of this? Like, what bullshit is he gonna throw out of his head? And the first thing I thought of, just like, well, he could just say that Valin's the true traitor.
And she did not help herself by the next morning fangirling about how cool it would be to be a lich.
No, but then she's just a necromancer.
No, listen.
It's like telling a goth. It's like showing like a goth girl like a really edgy video. It's just like, oh shit, I'm gonna eat that up.
Check out my
Oh my
taxidermy,
God,
and it's
yeah.
aw, it's so gross. I love it.
Valin is just
Exactly.
what happens when a goth girl gets old.
Yeah.
She saw it.
The thing is, I think it was very in character for her because nerds like nerding out on whatever topic they like, and she loves necromancy, so it just, it makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah.
If she, that's just how nerds work. I have a nerd partner. I know. They sound
The nerd.
so fascinated.
I'm telling Dragon you said that.
Well, they
He's
know
so
it.
funny.
They know they're a goddamn nerd, but I love them for that.
You're a nerd, and that's fine.
No, I love them.
You're
for
a
that.
nerd, and I love
It's not just fun.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. If you made it this far, highly appreciate it. We will see you guys next week for episode 48. Oh my god, we might get to 50. I might
We probably will.
I might have to like extend this out just so we can hit 50 episodes. Because we're
Let's
like,
go.
because I'm gonna be honest,
Look,
depending on how this next episode goes, like, we could end this on 49. Could. I'm not saying we will, but it's possible if things go a certain
69
way. I don't
episodes.
know.
Let's go.
I don't know about that.
It'll be really nice.
89 sounds really fast to me, in my opinion. I feel like we
Yeah.
can't,
Also, I should
Yeah.
mention at this point, I think you guys have been in the city for close to a quarter of the campaign at this point. I think.
Jesus.
Wow.
So I think it's been at least like 10 episodes that you guys have been down here. So there's been a
long
lot.
ass
I
time,
could be
that's for
wrong though.
sure.
I could be misremembering, but I know we've been in this little arc of the game for like the last 3 months or so. All right. So yeah,
Nuts.
that is going to be it for tonight's session. Thank you all for joining us today, and we will see you guys all in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.